Hello and welcome to my stream. This afternoon, I need to be careful because I'm so used to say tonight, right? But this afternoon, we are going to play more of Super Metroid. And once again, I'm starting the stream earlier than usual. And honestly, I really liked the results from yesterday, so that's why I'm repeating the process today. We were able to do some progression. We could have done more, of course, if I have saved the game. I'm sorry for forgetting about that, but I guess some lessons you need to live through them more than once, right? Because in day one, I got to a boss fight, although that boss fight was a trap, right? So I was not really ready for that. But then the boss killed us, and then I didn't save the game. There we go, slap in my face. Then yesterday, the same situation kinda happened, although I knew there was a boss coming up. We beat that boss, and sadly, I thought I have saved, but I got distracted and rip, basically. So we had to fight him again. That was a little bit too demanding, right? Because it kinda wasted some of our precious time. But at the same time, I gotta look at the cup half full and not half empty. So it was good to practice more, to get more used to the mechanics, the gameplay, the controls, my reaction time, my aiming. It was some sort of training, even though I struggled again in that fight after thinking that it wouldn't be that bad. But that happens. And once I finally beat him again, Kraid, right? I think that was his name. We saved, God bless, and then I finished exploring Maridia and we moved on to Norfair. Because we got the Varia suit that protected us from the heat from Norfair. We also were able to get the high jump boots in the very beginning of yesterday's stream. That helped us a lot to get to new areas, including Maridia. And at the end of the stream, we were able to get another item, which was the super fast boots, or the speed up Samus, right? I'm not sure how they were referring to the item right now, I forgot it. But basically, we can run faster. And then that it was the tutorial to how to run fast. I got very frustrated, or maybe I should say, I got enraged because of I still don't understand why do they made Samus to be like the fastest sprinter of the Nintendo characters. I don't know. I think by the time Metroid was created, I think Sonic was not a thing still. So Nintendo, you could chill down. You didn't need that competition against Sega already. I guess that Sega and Genesis they only came up a little bit after the first Metroid was created, but I can be wrong. I'm never good with dates. But yes, they wanted to make Samus a hedgehog, and that's why, my friends, we needed to update our whiteboard. Yeah, the whiteboard is it was a new thing. I didn't know what to do about it, but now it's clear as the sunlight. You can see that's coming from my window what I need to be doing with that whiteboard, right? It's for moments like these that they make me, I don't know, um, they open my eyes to what's going on in games that I can only be like shocked about that, right? Like Samus being fast and getting upgrades to become faster and everything. So let me show you what the whiteboard looks like right now. The first thing we got there was definitely the noob bridge that got us stuck first. But now we have the creation of a new character, which is Sonic, right? The Samus Sonic, or Sonic, I don't even know how to call her anymore. But I have my own theory that she's going to turn into a hedgehog by the end of the franchise. And then it's going to be all Samus in the Sonic games. Would could you imagine like a crossover between the two characters? I think it would be one of the most random, unexpected situations ever. But if it ever happens, know it, right? Know it already. You heard it first from me, because I'm here in 2025 predicting that possible crossover in the future. Who knows? Maybe Sonic makes a cameo in Metroid Prime 4. Maybe he's the final boss even. Yeah, and then Samus is there collecting all of the Chaos Emeralds, right? In place of Sonic or Dr. Robotnik. Who knows? I don't know, but the thing is that they are rivals regarding speed. And now we can run as fast, if not faster than Sonic. That aside, Nubble, how are you, man? How's it going? Doing well, surviving the family that's visiting. Oh my goodness. Yeah, family visit is a little bit. Um, it's kind of boring, right? Sometimes my family kind of wants to visit me too. It's I understand it's been like forever since I last have seen my mom, but my mom is a very hard person to deal, so I think I will stress out. We might fight. I may hear things I don't want to hear. You know, it's kind of better when we are a little bit distant. They also will bring some new air conditioner to my home, which is at first something good, but at the same time, installing the air conditioner with my family, I can totally see it being stressful because they are going to be in a rush to like to find somebody to do the service, and then the person will probably charge them a lot, but my mom especially is going to be upset because she will think it's too expensive, and then she's going to like fight the person. You know, it is not fun. But once they decide to come here, then I hope it just goes fast as Sonic, as fast as Samus, and then they head back to my hometown. When my dad is visiting me, it's more chill. My dad is way more relaxed, but my mom is the one that wants to come. So I don't know. I have mixed feelings towards that. It's going to be good, but at the same time, if she bugs me, my dad, and everything in my home a lot, then it's going to be another boring time too here. Samus is a hedgehog? Is it because of the morph ball? It's because of the freaking speedy item that doubles her speed or something, and then they gave me the tutorial to press B to run fast, right? And then now I can run at speed of light. That are even colored, like Chaos Emerald colored sprites. I was already comparing this game to Sonic, especially Sonic 1, because of that one very crazy looking room that remind me a lot of the bonus stage from Sonic 1. And then suddenly, after getting that power up, Samus is turning into Sonic herself, right? I mean, Sonic got Link's iconic tunic in one of his games for a crossover, so I wouldn't doubt it. Wait, tell me more about that. Which game he was wearing a tunic? It's funny how I first read Tunic before getting the whole message, and then I remember the indie game Tunic, right? Which is a very good game, by the way. I got that, yes, the speed boost, and then I was like, are you kidding me? Samus is fast enough. Why does she need to become more fast? You know, it makes no sense to me. Like, what the hell? But honestly, I know where to use that because the upgrade showed like that one arrow symbol, and then we have seen that symbol before, and then I was like, oh, this is an obstacle. I don't know what to do. So I think we are going to like, you know, run through things very fast. But just to like give you a little bit more details on how I'm feeling today, as you asked me how I was, I'm doing alright, but I'm a little bit upset slash um, frustrated that tomorrow there is going to be the community day of Pokemon Go, and I kind of wanted to skip it because it is Fuecoco, it's fine, it's a new shiny Pokemon, that's great, but still I could do that either from my home or from my neighborhood if I wanted, right? I didn't need to go to the meeting with like everyone, especially because last weekend we had the Unova Go tour. So basically, we had 2 days of like lots of things happening, and it was very exhausting. It was fun but exhausting. And then today, especially because some friends of mine are not going to the event, I was thinking I could rest too and chill. But then Niantic, the Pokemon Go company, decided to tell everyone that not only Fuecoco will have his community day, but also we are going to have some Gigamax battles returning of Gigamax Charizard, Blastoise, and Venusaur. And unfortunately, there is no way for you to win Gigamax battles if you don't have like 15 plus people together with you playing. So basically, my strategies and my dream of not heading there tomorrow are ruined right now. So I'm a little bit upset on that. I'm trying to digest that information because I'm also feeling kind of lazy. I'm not thinking it's going to be very fun tomorrow, but I think I'll need to make myself to like get to it. I already have those Pokemon, by the way, the Gigamax, Blastoise, Charizard, and Venusaur. But the thing is that they were the first Gigamax Pokemon that came to the game, if I'm not mistaken. So by the time we had that battle for the first time, everyone was not ready for them. So they were freaking hard to beat. Nobody had strong Dynamax Pokemon to counter them. We were devastated, basically. We were still learning the mechanics and all. So I was able to get at least one of each, but we lost like the big majority of the battles we tried. So that's why I also don't want to lose it, because it's going to be a good opportunity for me to get more of those Pokemon and see if I can get a better one. And then also help my friends that could not capture any of those, so I can get an extra one and trade with them. But it's just that I didn't want to go there, but I need to go there now, and then I will need to try to pump myself up to head there, right? So I'm a little bit upset on that. Why mix two events, you know, in one? That was so BS. Now you just need to learn the shine attack. Also, I do not know what game Sonic got the tunic in. Yeah. But wait, the shine attack. Not sure what's that about. Anyway, let's go back to the game then. Hopefully tomorrow, wait, not tomorrow, today, right? Hopefully today we can finish Norfair. And I'm still waiting until I can go back to like previous areas. So with our new power-ups, we can see if we can get to other rooms that we left behind. And get especially more energy tanks. Having life and health is major for our progression. But I don't know, I tried to head back and then I got attacked by freaking anti-lions, right? So the game is still not sparing me for that. Let me see, I'm going to leave my OBS on... Where is it? On this screen, there we go. Alright, I kinda closed the game yesterday, like by using the menu of the Switch. So I actually saved, but when I closed the game, I only put my Switch on sleep mode. So when I go back to it, it's going to be already there, you see? The Switch has this feature, right? But yeah, here we are. Let me show Nubble our updates. We explored a lot of Norfair, but there are some bigger rooms that I need to go back and check more. Also, by the way, Nubble, yesterday I was streaming around this time, but I left my curtains of my window closed. But today I'm leaving them open. I'm not sure if the sun brightness or the sunlight is bad or good for my webcam. So let me know in case you think it's, you know, it's better without the sunlight or something. I'm leaving it because it's a beautiful day, and then, you know, it's also a change of settings. Normally I don't have sunlight in here, both because of my curtains being closed or the time I stream. But yeah, today it's a beautiful day, so I kind of left it open. But in case it gets, I don't know, too bright or something, and then my face becomes all white, then let me know, because I don't always pay attention to myself on the stream, so I can do something about that. Yeah, this is our progression. That's where we got the speed boost. But I'll need to go down there again, right? Yeah, there is that one room right there that we have only seen the beginning of it. Maybe you should return to it right now. Let me get used to the controls again. And then this gives me the missiles, yeah. Then the morph ball and then the bombs. I have the high jump. Wait. I do. Everything... Oh, okay, the speed booster goes to the boots. I think I'm still missing another boot upgrade. But somehow I skipped the second upgrade. I actually have a question. And I'm going to be very surprised, although it is what I imagine that's going on. I know that this game is kinda open world, right? But I'm not sure how much open world it is. And you really can get those items out of order, right? Or maybe there are some items that are very linked to each other. For example, the only way I can get the speed booster is if I have the high jump boots. I mean, that makes sense because of the room that I had to progress, that I needed to have the Varia suit. I mean, that also doesn't mean that it's not impossible for you to cross that room in time, but you should have a lot of energy and know exactly where you're heading to, right? But it's just coming to my mind that maybe this game really allows you to get the items and the upgrades a lot outside of the order, hence why I don't have the second boots upgrade, because there is like an empty gap in there. Yeah, this is the Sonic 1 special stage room that I was mentioning. Oh yeah, there is also a door up there that I could never reach it. The room I wanna get, let me see. It is just going right, okay. Oh yeah, there is also the diagonal shooting. Also, by the way, I hope you don't get... Oh! I don't know if I have been here. I hope we don't get disconnected. Thanks to the OBS crashes we have been getting every day. I'm actually paying attention to my graphic card temperature because I was wondering if it was overheating or something, but right now it is at 53 degrees Celsius of temperature. So I don't think that's too bad. I think those missile icons, they do not only refill my missiles, but they also increase my total amount, isn't it? They do, nice. The map's kinda telling me that there is something under me. Maybe not. It depends on how and when you explore each area. Yeah, but then would you say that it's very open? Or it is still kinda limited with that one fake impression that it is super open? Because because until now I'm thinking this game is very open, especially because we have talked about this before. There are multiple ways for people to kind of skip areas, right? By using their own techniques and I don't know, strategies or speed running techniques, I don't know, but it probably will become even more open if you know how to perform those techniques and those skills, right? But even if you don't do those crazy things, I I still have the impression that this game is quite open towards the order you could be getting the items. Hence why sometimes I totally skip a door or I totally skip something that has something very important. And then I only get that later on. When I finally realized there was a door in there, there was a passage in there. So far, the only moment that I really felt stuck was the Noob's Bridge. Besides that, no matter what item or upgrade I was getting, I always felt like I had somewhere else to go, you know? So I think this was just for that missile upgrade, or maybe I should say ammo and storage upgrade. By the way, we are finishing Norfair, and honestly, regarding the areas of this planet, I don't know what to expect regarding another area in here. Like, this is the last area I have found. So I really wonder what's going to happen next. If we're going to head to another planet with new areas, or if this planet is going to show me more areas, you know? Because according to the map, this is the last one. Maridia, Norfair, Brinstar, and Criteria. Hey Piero, what's up? How's it going? We are here finishing this area today. Wait, this is the wrong direction because I wanted to go right. But in order for me to go right, I think I'll need to go down too, right? Yes, I think I'll need to do all of that platforming that's at the bottom of this. It's a lot of rooms. Oh yeah, by the way, before starting the stream, there was a new free gaming related event going on in the city. It's going to last up to the 30th, so the end of the month, and it's happening at the shopping mall. And I had there earlier today, and I wanted to see what was going on, which games and video games they would be having in there. And it was, I'm not sure if anything like this happens in the US or in other countries, but here in Brazil, the companies, in order to pay less taxes to the government, they could promote events to the population, social events or sponsored events or something. And many companies actually do that, which is very good for them too, because it's going to promote their own brand and even give a more positive impression to everybody, right, to society about their brand. So I think it's a win-win game. So basically there was this one internet company, which by the way is my internet provider, that I believe they were doing this event at the shopping mall because of that. I think they were doing a social event and free event for people to join and to enjoy it in order to avoid paying more taxes or something. And it was a gaming related event. So basically they had lots of video games in there, and but I only had half an hour to enjoy it. So my group had half an hour, and then another group of people would be checking out everything, right? Which is kind of fair, because then everyone will have some time to check it out. Even though it was kind of empty because today was still the first day, not everyone probably has heard about the event yet, and also it is Friday, so people might be working right now. But I went there, and I went there planning to play Mario Kart 8 because it was the one game that I like to play that I knew that would be there already by checking their Instagram page. But once I got there, I was like, nope, I'm not playing Mario Kart 8 today, because I can play Mario Kart 8 when I want, right? Mario Kart 8 is right here with us, right there. So yes, the first thing that got my attention was that they had Astrobot and they had a PlayStation 5. As soon as the gate was open, I had it there. So I can now say that today I tried a PlayStation 5 for the first time. And I also tried the game of the year of last year, wasn't it? Astrobot. And I liked it. it was not in the beginning of the game, like I was a little bit ahead, I think, so by the time I was playing it, I had to kind of find myself with the controls and everything, but it was very charming. I just thought that the transition between areas was a little bit faster than what I was hoping, maybe that was my only complaint, because like I started in a beach and then suddenly I was in a technological facility, and then in the next room I was already in a snowy place. I don't know, I thought the transition between the rooms was maybe a little bit fast, you know. It could have been more focused on themes or atmospheres. But regarding the controls and the gameplay, it was very good. I liked a transformation that I got, that you had to use the motion controls of the PS5 controller, so I actually didn't know that there were motion controls to that. There was also a moment that in order for him, the Astrobot character, to get to this transformation, you had to close the zipper. Is that how it's called in English too? The zipper of the clothes? Wait, of the clothing? Yeah, so I had to like touch the PS5 controller. It has a touching area, and then I had to slide it, right? So I could close the zipper of the clothing. And then he transformed, and then he was like a spring jumper. So I had to angle and tilt the controller to give him the direction I wanted, and then he could jump in that direction, right? So it was very great. And after that, I ended up in a snowy area that it had like some chunks of ice, or maybe a little bit like an iceberg or something, that I had to use as some sort of ship or some sort of vehicle that could that I could ride it to avoid the cold water. Wait, the cold water, right? There we go, the cold water. And in order for it to finally go or to start moving, I had to blow the freaking PS5 controller. I also didn't know the PS5 controller had like the blowing mechanics, you know, just like the Nintendo DS, and I think the 3DS too, so it probably has a microphone or something. So in that 10 minutes, or maybe in those 10 minutes of experimentation of Astrobot, I could see that it is more complex than what I was expecting, because the PS5 controller is a beast. Like, it was doing things I didn't know it could do. So it was super fun, like, to be surprised by both the game asking me to do those things, together with the PS5 controller being able to do those things. I was like, wait, there is a microphone in here? Like, I need to touch the controller? And then I was like, okay. You know, I was learning everything thanks to the game. And I was, of course, wanting to play it more, but there was a kiddo, and the kiddo was like, hey, can I play the game? And I was like, fine, kid, here's the controller. And then I was left alone without my beloved Astrobot, right? But then I headed to the next game. I thought it would be interesting or good for me to try it, which was Cuphead. Yeah, they had Cuphead for Switch in there, and it was one of the early bosses. The one boss that happens in the farm. Like, you fight the carrot, you fight the onion, and the potato, if I'm not mistaken. So I was like, let's try it, right? I, of course, died a couple of times, but I made it. I managed to do it. I was able to win the fight. So maybe one day we can try Cuphead too, but it is very hard as you see it. And my time was already almost running out. So for the last thing, I went to my favorite VR game so far. Can't say that I have played many, right? But every time I see VR at events, normally they have this game, and I'm talking about Beat Saber. So I was there waiting in line to play Beat Saber, and to my surprise, not only it was my first time trying the PS5 for Astrobot, but also it was my first time using the PS or the PlayStation VR, right? The other times I played Beat Saber, it was with a different VR set. So yeah, it was very cool to also try the PlayStation VR. And I also like the song they picked for me to play. Right, it was kind of fast at some moments, but I somehow, there was even the first time that the song got super fast, I was impressed that my body just reacted. I was not thinking, you know. I just pa slash 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 slash. I was able to do it without like understanding how I was doing it. My body was in auto mode, and then I realized that holy shit, I actually did it, you know. So it was super fun to try Beat Saber in there too. I actually dream on getting Beat Saber myself one day, and hopefully when that happens, I can be playing it in here too with you all. Um, yeah, I think if there are two games that I still don't have ways to really play them well, but I kind of wish a lot that I could and I could own them. They are Beat Saber and also Wii Sports Resorts. Yeah, Wii Sports Resorts is a game that makes me happy. Like the memories and the nostalgia I have from playing it before always warms my soul or makes my soul warm, right? Anyway, that was my experience. In only half an hour, I was trying those three games, and I'm very glad that I tried it because it was one of the, I don't know, rare opportunities I could be playing a PS5 for the first time or ever. Have you guys ever tried the PS5? Do you have a PS5? What do you think about it? It definitely made me like it more than what I thought because like I said, didn't know the controller could do so much or so many things. I'm doing well. I made some real life sandwiches and then made some fake pancakes in a blender. Do you mean fake pancakes because I don't know, you kind of use different ingredients? Like you went for an alternative recipe? I wish I could swap the real and fake sandwiches. Wait, but can't you? I'm a little bit confused. You are planning to sell your PS5 though? You are waiting for it to get warmer first because I don't want to bring the boxes in this cold. Wait, is it super freezing in there? It served you well, but now that Dreams is not important to me, I used to make my games on that, then the PS5 is not important to you anymore. I just think that the PS5 needed more games. Yeah, Sony hasn't been providing it many games, right? But it's still a somewhat successful console because of the number of sales, but at the same time, I mean, I'm speaking in general, right? I'm not being specific on the games, but still it kind of feels empty and boring, you know, because there aren't many releases of it. I would say like game releases of it, or maybe I should say on it. So basically, it is a powerful video game without many games for you to play on it. Of course, many games that are for it are fantastic, like Astrobot that I tried, but at the same time, it's missing an opportunity of bringing more games as well. And then I'm not sure if it is because the developers they need more time to bring their games, or if Sony hasn't been investing and supporting the developers enough for them to like make more games or something. I'm not sure, but it feels like a console that it had everything to be like a huge platform that nobody would ever forget, but it's still forgetful in a way, you know. For example, I think people talk more about the Switch than the PS5, but it could also be just my impression because of the friends I have and the people that I talk to. But the PS5 is like a forgotten console already, in my opinion. Um, and then I hope you can sell it, Piero. Yes, if it is not, if you don't have a lot of things to do with it anymore, then sure, it's better for you to sell it and then maybe get another video game or something. Maybe you can get the Switch 2 that's coming up, right? The PS4 and 5 controllers have a mic built in. I actually hope that the Switch 2 brings a mic back, but I'm not sure if they will, right? I also don't remember if I said this already, but the thing that I'm hoping, or I was hoping the most for the Switch 2 to have, is a Street Pass feature again. I know it's not comfortable to like carry the Switch 2 everywhere you go, I understand it, but they could adapt it a little bit. Like maybe you can have a Street Pass like game that uses an online feature, like every day, just like Pokemon TCG Pocket for example, or Pokemon Go. Every day you send a gift to a friend, you know. Maybe make a new Street Pass where every day you can send gifts to your friends, you know, or maybe a random gift, a wonder gift, and then somehow you get connected to like a person in the world that you don't know who it is, just like the wonder trade of Pokemon games. They could come up with something, but I do miss those mini games and that daily activity with people that you may or may not have seen before, you know. And I remember how great it used to be to like go to the meetings of Street Pass, and also like coming back home and seeing that you actually got a hit, a Street Pass hit. They also have speakers as well that some games will utilize if you don't have headphones plugged in. Man, it's crazy, right? It was indeed a very complex controller that does more than what I was expecting it to do. Oh, okay, in a 3D model program. Okay, I was thinking you were cooking, right? If you say blender to me, a blender to me is a mixer, right? But there we go. So you wish you could be eating the fake ones you programmed, right? I get it now. Yeah, I was confused. By the way, you post a crab gif in the Discord. Was it your creation? I was guessing it was, right? Are you adding crabs to your game? Uh, Let me check the map. Okay, so that room has a simple thing. I think it is a recharging room, right? With enemies. Oh yeah, it is. But I'm already full. Yes, I kind of saw it and then I was like, this sounds like Piero's thing, you know? I could see your art style on it. I made it for fun, for animation videos, so it was not for your game? It was a very cute crab. The bad thing is that I forgot what happens in these rooms. I have only been to them once, right? I know there will be a room that the lava starts coming up. But most of them, I should just be fast and ignore everything, right? Because the more time I spend in here, the more hurt I get. Although, never mind, this is a calm room, so I could use it. Do you guys have plans for the weekend? Like I was saying, I might need to go out to play Pokemon Go even though I didn't want to. I wanted to play it from my home or something, or just like take a walk in my neighborhood. But yes, Niantic will put me to go to the park and have some Gigamax battles. I don't know, I hope that at least in the end I get something good from that, right? I still don't have the map upgrade, and then thanks to it, it doesn't point out that there is a yellow door down there. Definitely knowing myself, I'm sure I will forget it, but hopefully I will eventually find the map upgrade, and then it's going to point that to me, and then I will return here to try to open it. So I was just saying that Beat Saber is my favorite VR game, right? Do you guys have a favorite VR game? I wonder how's your VR experience so far? So Piero will just continue as usual on the weekend, maybe do more art. On Saturdays I participate in Make Music in 1 Hour activity. Wait, you compose music too? That's awesome. Making music in an hour. Oh yeah, this guy is this one. That one missile. But I can also ignore them all and just go, right? But I think I got more hurt than what I wanted. Yeah, I'm learning the music more. I'm not as good. Wait, I'm not as good at it. But do you play real instruments or do you compose them digitally? You know, one thing that I don't know, I just think it is kind of amazing. Those, how can I say that? Those drums sets that are very portable. Have you seen them? They are kind of mini drum sets. I think that's such a good thing, you know, that you don't need to have the entire equipment for drums. It's just like a very tiny and mini drums. You use the virtual instruments. I think that's very like a good way out or alternative for drummers to practice their skills without having a lot of space available. Labs VST is good, it makes instrument sounds that are very high quality. Interesting. Would that be a free software by any chance? This just remind me of like my days of composing songs in Mario Paint. Have you guys played Mario Paint? By the way, with the switch to Joy-Con mouse feature, they gotta give us a new Mario Paint, right? They must. They really must give us a new Mario Paint. And they so much must do it that I hope it will be in the first um how is it called? Uh, is it relay? I hope it is relay the word. In their first relay of trailers for the Switch 2, then that it is going to be like the Mario Paint 2. I really hope for that. So there are free ones in labs, and you can pay for some other instruments. I see, I see. I just use the free ones. I have a question, because one of the most interesting and unique instruments, in my opinion, is a theremin. Is there by any chance a digital theremin? Like a way for it to simulate the theremin sound but digitally? Because it is such a unique instrument as you kind of play it from distance, right? I never asked myself that, but probably there will be like a digital theremin. But it's just that the idea sounds crazy to me as it's a 3D instrument in a way, you know, like it is not like, oh yes, you play this chord and that chord and then you get the note. No, the theremin is like you need to be distant from it from this one angle, and you know, it is such a, it is its own experience, it is its own thing. So yeah, there might be one, but it's crazy, isn't it? Maybe the word that I was looking for is like a spatial. It is a spatial instrument, as it depends on the space, right? We are almost getting to the room that I need to get. It's just past this one corridor. That was bad. There we go. there are those seahorse looking like enemies, but then I'm joking that they are fire horses, right? Right here, I guess. Yes. I need to be more careful though. But this was the door. I don't see any theremin sounds, but I'm sure one exists somewhere. Yeah, it's like I never thought about that before, and also I have never seen that. But I also think someone probably came up with something. It is a very exotic instrument too, so it's not that popular. But yeah, it's just because I kind of respect the theremin, I like it. Have you guys ever seen one in real life? There is a museum in Rio that it is a telecommunications. I hope that word makes sense to you in English. It's pretty much a media, right? Media museum, and then all sorts of phones and television and music. You know, all sorts of language or communication languages they had in there, and then they ended up having also a theremin. So I have seen one, and I'm pretty sure I tried to play it, but I I'm not fully sure if it was operating or working or not, like if it was on or not. But I think it was, and then I tried playing it. Yes, I have seen a theremin before. I think maybe a synthetic sound could replicate it with some effects. That's true. Maybe if you get like a certain sound wave, right, and then you kind of mess with it, it could give you a closer sound than a real theremin. But guys, what's going on in this room? Enemies and a door up there. And platforms maybe. And spikes. As I saw the... By the way, this one, wall monster, he reminds me of something else. I think he reminds me of Nemesis from Resident Evil, you know? Yes, I think it's his teeth. But a little bit of the flesh color too. Yeah, every time I was seeing him since yesterday, I was like, you are ugly, of course I don't like you. But I wasn't sure what was coming to my mind when I see him, and now I think I know it. I believe I was connecting him to Nemesis from Resident Evil 3. Also, by the way, I cannot get up there. So maybe I need to use the other door, right? Yes, I get it now. I'll need to get to the upper door, try to do the platforming to get to the other side. If I fail, then I get to this door again. Oh, it could be alien, right, Piero? That's right. You are very right about that, especially because he has no eyes. Yeah, I knew he was very familiar to me. Well, let's try destroying that fireball from here. Or is it not coming back? I guess it gave up. But I accidentally fell. These enemies, they remind me of Pong. So when they show up and when they are coming on my direction, I need to think that I'm playing Pong to avoid them, right? But this is the other door. The problem is that for us to open it, it is going to cost 5 missiles. So basically, I shouldn't fail many times, otherwise I will run out of missiles. But here we are. So how do those platforms work? Are they going to fall? I'm worried about my energy though. They do fall. Wait, can I open that? I could. Does it close? I did it! And they got a missile upgrade, nice. Honestly, I could swear the last jump would fail, but I insisted to go right and then she made it. So thank you so much for that, game. Oh, it's those blocks again. I was at first thinking, when we first saw those, that I would need some sort of grappling hook or something around those lines for us to hang on them or to grab them. As I can't do anything about them, I can only fall, right? What's down here? Spikes. Wow. Wait, I found a passage. What is this? It was full of pests. Am I really stuck? What? They want me to reset this? Are you kidding me? I think they want me to reset it, but what's the point of having this? Like, those stairs. Like, if they want me to reset, then those stairs make no sense to me. Because I would only need to go here, right? No, there is something else going on. It's not possible. Missile, please. I think they want me to reset, but map? Wait a second, I'm also missing something above us. You see that there is that one path that we got the speed boost, right? That one long path right there. But there are 2 squares that don't have the borders filled up. That means there are things there. Huh. Oh, now they allow me to do this 2-sided way, right? Because before I could not get to this other side. Here's the thing though, we're almost dying. So I'll need to go back to that one recharging room. Otherwise we'll not make through this. The recharging room is down there. It's kind of far from me right now. Maybe it is better for me to try reaching the top of this. Yes, I guess that's the best. Or dying right here, right? Wait a second. Is he falling? He is. How could this fireball cause so much damage? There we go. Oh my god. Okay, that's fine. At least I... Wait a second. No, that's not too fine. I think I got some upgrades that I haven't saved again, right? But it's easy to get it again. Yeah, I remembered what was the upgrade. It was more missiles. But it's fine, it's easy. It is on the way there. But maybe I should get the missiles, return here and save. I will see if I can do it. Because the missiles are here. Yeah, there we go. So let's backtrack, let's save, let's be patient. But I'm really worried about the boss of this area, right? I guess it won't be an easy feat. Honestly, nothing in this game is an easy feat, but... I have a question, but I'm not sure if you guys would have an answer to my question, but I will throw it in here anyway. Is there a game franchise that, I don't know, you would like me to play it, but you might know that it's not my thing, or like it is not something that I normally would play? Just like this game, like, do you guys know like an example that could fit that, or an answer? I mean, I think of some possible answers actually. After this, that's actually happening, I can't really say that everything is impossible to happen, but... For example, I believe that Nubble would want me to play Monster Hunter, I guess. It is still not really my thing, from what I see of it, right? But at the same time, I wouldn't say it's impossible. It could be actually a somewhat good game to open some more doors to me. But it's just that normally I would pick other games instead. Little Nightmares. It is funny that you mentioned that, Piero. You like that one? Yeah, so... Maybe you didn't know this already, but I am already planning to play Little Nightmares. I don't know when. but it is a game that I want to play, and it is somewhat out of my comfort zone because of its horror, right? But again, just like what I said towards this game and why I have been liking it, it's because of the puzzles. People told me that the puzzles of Little Nightmare are fantastic. So, and then from what I have seen of it, I haven't seen much, but from the little bits of what I have seen of it, the scary part of it is not too bad to me, you know. I think I can kind of take that. I'm not sure, of course. I can end up suffering and dying in like um, crazy jump scares and stuff, but again, from what I have seen from the trailers, it is scary, of course, but I kind of think I could manage it. But I'm not sure. But yeah, Little Nightmares is actually a game that I want to play. So I'm already convinced to try it. I just don't know when, or I don't know. Yeah, I just don't know when, basically. Because I think that I at least have the first one. The only thing that comes to mind is the Souls games. So the one Souls game that I want to play, and then maybe this Souls game could be an open door for other games, is another Crab's Treasure, right? It was even on the Xbox Game Pass by the time I was playing Cassette Beasts and Superliminal and also Frog Detective. It was there. And yeah, I think it has the graphics, the fantasy graphics that I like, even the cartoonish graphics. The idea is creative, so I respect and I'm curious for that too. Of course, I also heard that depending on the platform you play it, it has problems. For example, it's not the best game for you to play on the Switch, which is very lame or unfortunate because the Switch could be a fantastic platform for that game. Regarding, like I was saying, its graphics, its look, its art style, but unfortunately it's buggy and glitchy on the Switch. But yeah, I am curious to play that game. And it is a Souls game. It's just not your traditional, super heavy, medieval, realistic, bulky, monstery, vampire and all sorts of, dark and death and blood Souls game. No, it's like cute, charming, cartoonish, fun, creative. Did I say cute? But I'm saying it again, cute Souls game. You know, isn't it much better? It is much better. It's for everybody to play. It's not just, I don't know, the creepy, spooky, dark, evil, metal stuff, you know? And yeah. Hi, Hori, welcome. How's it going? We are here talking about games. For example, Hori right there. Hori yesterday was talking to me of like racing simulators, more specifically rally games. It is a little bit off my my zone, right? My comfort zone. But I have played a little bit of that. For example, I was even telling him to go play Top Gear Rally for the 64, Nintendo 64. But yeah, like there is always a way for me to kind of enter a gaming genre. It's just that sometimes I'm not sure which game is that one that holds the key, right? And but sometimes I have found those games, like I was telling Piero, Little Nightmares holds a key for me to play a little bit of horror, and another Crab's Treasure holds another key for me to play a little bit of Souls-like games. But then, for example, when I was talking to Nubble as well regarding the Pokemon games in general, Pokemon Unite, I was hoping that could have been a key for me to enter the door that holds MOBA games, but I still need a push for that, you know? Yeah, I still haven't tried or played Pokemon Unite, but I would much rather play that instead of League of Legends. Not only because of the community that I heard that's very toxic, but also because of the pacing of it, like the looks of it. It's more appealing to my own personal taste. But sometimes it's very good to have these conversations because they could give me opportunities or ideas, or I don't know, the last final push that I need to fall into some sort of different thing that I'm usually not playing, that could be somewhat good for me. For example, Super Metroid right here. Valheim is your favorite game too. Fun fact about Valheim: it's too early. Once decided to give me that game, and I kind of looked at it, and then I was like, no, early, I can't get this gift because I don't think I would like to play that. So I pretty much negated the Steam gift, right? But it's funny that you were saying that. Yeah, it sounds like it's a fun game and everything. I just don't get used to the, again, to the graphics of it, the looks of it. It looks too medieval to me, you know, or maybe a little bit realistic too. But I'm pretty sure it's a good game and it's very fun because it is like a survival game, right? It is also, by the way, survival games. Like I also need, or maybe I should get a way in some survival games. I don't have a lot of experience in that genre. Another one, tactics, tactical RPG games. Maybe I could try the Mario vs. Rabbids one. I bought myself the Persona 5 Tactica, hoping it could be an opportunity for me to try that. There is, of course, also the most famous one, that's Final Fantasy Tactics, and I could try that eventually. I mean, I said most famous one, but maybe the most famous actually is Fire Emblem. But I guess the most beloved one, or like the favorite, then it's Final Fantasy Tactics, right? Yeah, but then I think it's probably too hard for me to start something like that with that. So I was thinking of either Pokemon Conquest or Persona 5 Tactica. But there is also the chance or the option of Mario vs. Rabbids. But yeah, there are those genres that I never played them. You know, I pretty much always ignore them, or I never really go for them. And maybe little by little we can try to experiment. Because, for example, there was this one game I streamed that's called Transistor. It is by the same creators of Bastion, that I still haven't played it, and also Hades, right? That's like Blast today. And Transistor had a little bit of action tactics. It was an RPG in a way, but not necessarily a turn-based tactics game. It had action too. And I actually enjoyed it a lot because I really had to think before my actions in order to beat the enemies, right? As I had also to manage resources to do it. To either to protect myself or to perform attacks. So I could see already, or feel the I don't know, the reward feeling, or like the happiness that people get when they are strategizing in tactical games. It's just that the complexity intimidates me at first. So I would rather have something that looks less serious and more, I don't know, welcoming in a way. Then, I don't know, something like Final Fantasy Tactics that looks like, oh my god, it's too complicated, you gotta do this, do that, or you're going to die. Or Fire Emblem, that like you're in the middle of a war and blah blah blah. I would rather have something more simple, maybe, just as I start. Then there is also Advanced Wars and War Groove, right? The indie game that was based in Advanced Wars. There are also those two, I just remembered. If you play any Monster Hunter game, I would suggest World of Wilds. The farther back you go with Monster Hunter, the more BS it becomes. I mean, but we are hoping that Monster Hunter Wilds is breaking that, right? That pattern. Isn't Dark Souls 1 remastered, I think, on the Switch now? It's probably there. But like I was saying, it's not under my radar, it's not my gaming life. So yes, I'm not fully sure, but I think it is in there. There is at least one Dark Souls game on the Switch. You wish Advanced Wars got more love. I heard that the franchise was just like you said regarding Monster Hunter. They were getting worse and worse, right? It was able to make it up to the DS, if I'm not mistaken, but then it stopped there. I think Don't Starve is a good survival game. I actually have that. It was for sale on Steam once, and I believe I got it. It has puzzle in it? I didn't know that. The only thing about Don't Starve is again the graphics. I'm not a big fan of those darker, um gothic graphics, you know. But at least it is more cartoonish, so it's not realistic. Nothing is explained, and you keep playing trying to get more days of survival. I also heard it is very difficult, isn't it? You know another one that I want to play one day? Raft. Yes, I'm very curious about Raft, which is also a survival game. Nabo, do you know if Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate is a good Monster Hunter? Because that's the one I actually have on the 3DS. Wait, so I healed myself and I need to return there. Okay. It is very difficult, yeah. Especially if you don't know the strategies, right? Like... Because I have, like... When I was deciding on buying that game, even though it was super cheap, I remember checking on YouTube what people were talking about it or saying about it. And the related videos were all about like tutorials for like the best things for you to do in the first 10 days of Don't Starve or something. So basically, if you don't know those strategies or early strategies, you're probably going to have a hard time. Which is fine. That's the goal of the game, right? You struggle first, but then you learn it. It assumes you will die, it's just a matter of how long you can push it, yeah. Did you know that the company that made Advanced Wars is the same company that made Fire Emblem? For some reason I could be sure that I knew that company, but I'm not. Is it Camelot? No, Camelot is Golden Sun, right? Who's the company again? I have the feeling I should know it. They used to be worked on at the same time and use the same engine. But then Fire Emblem took off and they left Advanced Wars behind, yeah. Unfortunately, I heard from the fans that this return of Advanced Wars to the Switch wasn't as great as expected. Not sure exactly why, because I don't know, from what I have seen the game looks very close to the original. But maybe that's the thing, maybe the fans wanted a little bit more than the same. I don't know, but I kinda heard some bad reviews over the Advanced Wars for the Switch, right? 1+2 Recamp, I think. Yeah, Advanced Wars 1+2 Recamp. Maybe it is a little bit like what happened towards Diamond and Pearl remakes. It is the same game, basically. Isn't it funny that sometimes when the remakes are just like the original, they perform well or not? I will give you another example. The Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door remaster or remake. It is the same game, but it performed fantastic. And I actually bought it myself. But why people love some remakes that are just like the original and sometimes they hate them? And I say that as my own experience as well, because the Diamond and Pearl remakes, Diamond and Pearl games were one of my favorite regions ever. Like, it is my second favorite Pokemon game, only losing to Pokemon Crystal and Johto. But I did play the remake thanks to my friend. It's right here on the Switch, right? Because it is his game, but thanks to our account sharing thing, I can play it too, and I did it. But yeah, it was not, I don't know, something that I enjoyed a lot, or like super crazy. Maybe because I played the original already. I don't know. It's hard to explain, but it didn't get to me as hard as when I was playing the original, you know? And I don't know exactly if it were because of the graphics, because the original even had worse graphics, as it was a DS game. It's just hard to say it. I do not know if Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate is a good Monster Hunter game to start with. Oh, you never played that one? That's the one I kinda have. They dropped the ball with Advanced Wars 1 plus 2 Reboot Camp. Wait, Reboot Camp. They needed to have online matchmaking and ranked for those who wanted to more competitive, but they didn't, and that killed the longevity of the game. I see, so it's because it's one of those one playthrough only games then, right? You beat it and then there is nothing else for you to go after, maybe. Either that or having more puzzles, right? More challenges. It is something that I loved that the Professor Layton games for the 3DS have done. Every day there was a daily puzzle, and they were doing it for like 100+ days. Actually, never mind, it was actually for a whole year, if I'm not mistaken, so 360 days. So every day you could get a fresh and new puzzle for that game. If you want to battle people online, you need to friend them on your Switch. Oh, that's too much work. And then, I mean, you could go to communities of Advanced Wars and of course talk to people and find people to add and stuff, but that's a lot of work, right? And if you consider your own friend list, at least from my impression, I can be wrong, but from my impression, Advanced Wars is still a very niched game. So I guess that you won't have many friends that would own the game or even be too invested on it to have that experience with you. That's my impression though. Yeah, right? Yeah, I agree. Especially with the very limited friend list. Wait, do you mean limited in the amount of friends you can have on the Switch? I never asked myself about that. Is it that limited? I'm guessing you can have maybe, I don't know, 100 friends or something? Okay, this was much better now. But this was not better. What if I just go there as a bow already? That's not good. There we go. So now this is the fighting room, right? Yeah. Oh yes, I can charge. I forgot about this. I should always be charging, right? Man, he still got me. Are you kidding me? How many hits do you need? Okay, I need to coordinate myself to be able to charge and hold it, because charging and pressing the right trigger hasn't been easy for me, right? Or maybe I should say to me, right? Hasn't been easy to me. Yeah, I can't do both. Why don't I have that coordination? It shouldn't be too hard. Man! Did that enemy just ignore me completely? I think he did. Anyway, here we go again, but I'm disappointed. That was so bad. So there is a limit to the number of friends you can have. Not sure if it's 100 or 300, but it's far less than Bread Box or PlayStation. Bread Box? Why do you call it as Bread Box though? Bread Box? Where did that come from? Wait a second, maybe I know where that came from. There was an ad, right? Yeah, remember that recently they did some crazy ass ads for the Xbox? They were like, this is an Xbox, this is an Xbox, this is an Xbox too. Maybe they were doing something about a bread. I need to remember, how is this going? There was a platform that I couldn't see it. They wanted me to memorize where to fall, but the platform was moving, wasn't it? I think that guy is shooting the blue fire, but it's not getting to me because, oh yeah, you see he was moving his mouth but nothing was coming out. Yeah, but then what about this? I don't know where the platform was. I'm going to land on the spikes again. My other alternative would be ignoring all of this area and going up so I could get to the corridor that we got the speed boost and see if I'm missing more things there, right? It's because the Xbox symbol looks like bread that was made using an extremely old and expired yeast. I think I see it now. The X, right? Oh my god, you guys are crazy. I can see it now. Jeez. That's why? The bread box. Yeah, I cannot see the thing. And if I fall, I will fall on the spikes. And if I fall on the spikes, I cannot get to the other side door. There is something that I'm missing out in here. They gave me missiles, right? Why would they give me missiles right there? Do they want me to shoot that? I mean, let's make a leap of faith, right? You see how would I know where that thing was? As always, here I am stuck again. At least, every day it is getting stuck in a different room, right? I still have the feeling I'm missing something else. But you know what? I will go check the sprinting room. Maybe there is something else in there that could help me out, I don't know. The problem will be dealing with these guys in here again. Oh, never mind. A missile destroys them in one hit. That's good to know. And then this was the platform. No, I will skip it for now. Oh my god. It's so much easier now with the missiles, right? No, wait, is that the sprinting room? No, I need to go higher for that. Okay, that's the sprinting room. Thankfully we can heal in here. There we go. So what could I... Wait. What did I miss in here? That still hurt me somehow. It is here. There is something down there, or maybe I just need to step on there. Wait, to step on that floor. Yeah, I just needed to step in here, okay. That's it. So, unfortunately, I was not really missing something important. Although the map's pointing out that there is a secret in there. In the room we were trying before, like... I have no idea what that could be. Let's heal again. That was fast. Yeah, now I'm not sure if I go back to that room. At least now I kind of found a somewhat close area to regain health. Or... I mean, there isn't anywhere else for me to go. Yeah, it is that room or that room, right? I actually wanna ask Nubble if in case he knows it. Is that one of those rooms that you can kinda skip it if you know a technique or something? Because maybe I'm not saying that it is impossible for me to solve that puzzle right now. Maybe it is solvable. But you could need to do a gimmick, right? But it is all about falling or landing in the right platform, but you don't know where it is. And then definitely you're going to fall on the spike. Yeah, you're going to fall on the spikes. I was not planning to land here. Anyway, this is the room, so we gotta keep on trying whatever is going on. Oh! That was a very bad attempt, but you know what? Since I'm down here, do they allow me to get there? They do. So I'm going to destroy this first. Which, by the way, this is also a very good spot for me to heal. So I'm being dumb. The room itself provides health to you. I just need to reset it. Lesson learned. I didn't want to do this. It's funny that the earth shakes as I destroy that. Maybe something different could happen if I don't? Or am I overthinking this? Maybe I'm overthinking this a lot. Or maybe I need to destroy those two enemies too. I don't think I tried doing that. Why not, right? And I failed. Yeah, this will take some time, right? Oh no. Yeah, return there already. They don't replenish my green missile though. Oh, never mind, they do. Sorry for doubting you. I always morph when I don't want to. Are you kidding me? Yes, I learned that I need to be very low for this. I was at the right height, but I went beyond it, right? Yes, I'm getting frustrated already. If only I could spot the freaking platform from this second section of this puzzle, right? Finally. And that didn't change anything. Wait, I have an idea then. There are only 2 blocks on the spikes that are those fake rocks that collapse when you step on them. And they are kinda in the center, right? So as long as I'm taking the damage from the spikes, I'm not falling to the bottom part of this room. So maybe that's what the game wants me to do. You take the damage from the spikes until you can get to the platform, isn't it? I will try that because otherwise... Yep. Wait, but I can jump on you, right? Hi Subaru, what's up? I'm here getting frustrated in Norfair. That's not fair. They should change its name. Oh, there are more fake stones. But I think it was a better strategy now. It is a strategy that hurts, but it looked like it could work. So I think I will try that again. I just need... You know what? Maybe I don't need to destroy those enemies that I was destroying before, but getting more green missiles will be important in the future. I'm trying to see now if my webcam is okay because of the sunlight. I'm kind of not on it, right? I'm little by little going away. Subaru, since you're here, let me show you the changes on our whiteboard. I also think I will do a quick face wash break so I can kind of get more energy and try this annoying room again. But let me show this to Subaru first. We updated our Super Metroid The Riot whiteboard. So not only we've got the new bridge attempts, but now we also have Semic right here. The Samus that's going to become Sonic in the end, right? Look at that. I'm actually proud of that drawing. It looked much better than what I was expecting. And the hair of Sonic kind of fit it well, you know? The size of the head that I drew. So yes, those are the things about our progression on this game so far. Let's see what else is going to come to this whiteboard by the end of it. And as I expected, the power up of like running faster, how helpful is that? You tell me, like, why would I need to be faster in a game that I'm already fast? I mean, there is one specific room that I know I gotta use it. It is... I think it is that one right there, isn't it? That one long bar with the save point at one of the sides. that has like obstacles that you can probably break them down by running faster. But besides that, in the battles, probably in the boss fight that's coming up, that's not going to be worth it. I risked my life, I spent my Nintendo Switch Online time, my precious, it's my precious, on an upgrade that should not even be on this game. Jesus, why? If I wanna go fast, I go to Sonic. Anyway, I hate that upgrade so much. Gotta go fast where, Subaru? As you could see, this game is more about precision, right? Precision, technique, skill, wit for the puzzle solving to see what's unseen so you can reveal it and then find a gap, find a passage, find a secret. It is not about, bye everyone, I'm going fast! That's not what I'm playing. But if you want me to go faster, I can go faster, but like, it's not going to help me to solve the puzzles that I need to solve. You see, I'm going faster already. But then how is that going to help me out? No, it's not going to do it. It's so annoying, but anyway, this was good though, because it gave me the wake up feeling I need, just like Bookmark Song, and I will also wash my face to get extra inspired for accomplishing the puzzle of this room, hopefully. Otherwise, we are dead again, stuck in here forever. But let's hope that's not the case, right? So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I even took the time, since I was already in a break, right, to drink a glass of juice to see if I could get some more vitamins. And these vitamins will be the answer for me to accomplish this room, right? Or at least I hope so. But I actually think the game wants me to get punished on the spikes until I can jump on that one moving platform. If it is not that, then I have no idea what could do it. So let's keep on trying it. This is the bottom room, right? Yeah, so I need to climb it a little bit more. Wait, but I'm not healed, so I'm returning here. I should also get more green missiles. So let's take some time to farm them. Let me show you something, Subaru, because I think this is such a useless, I don't know, path. You can see that there are some hidden stairs in here, right, on this corner. But then here on the top, next to the door that I wanna get to, there is nothing else. Like, what's the point of these stairs, you see? They don't help me out in anything. They are pointless. Unbreakable. I tried the missiles on them too, like, there is nothing here. And it's still super close to the door that I want to get. So this was also very upsetting. Am I still far from the webcam? I'm on the corner of it, but I'm not too far, okay. But maybe it is kind of getting shadowy, right? Because of the natural brightness. Let me know in case it gets super crazy dark and bad to see me. So then I can close the windows, or actually close the curtains. I'm going to return here again to get more green missiles. This is why I can never, I don't know, cross the percentage of my progression on this game and get it over 20% like Nubble and Scapuni were saying yesterday. It's because these rules are, you know, making me to get stuck every time. Otherwise, if the rules were more like, I don't know, surpassable, I would already have been, or I could already have been, wait, am I saying this right? Maybe I should say I could already be, right? I could already be at like 40% at least of this game's progression. You know what, actually it would have been, right? So I could have been, yes. That's how I could say that sentence. Little by little, I'm still reconnecting myself to English after the break, right? So one more missile for us. Where is the ghost upgrades? That sounds great. I also want it to happen. If the sun is that strong, I mean, it is a beautiful day outside. It is very bright as well. But the thing is that when I'm looking at my webcam from my computer, I don't know, it looks a little bit dark, you see? This side is darker, while this side is brighter. But as the sun is setting, probably there will be a moment that everything is going to be darker. So let me know when that happens, so I can use the artificial lights that are turned on, by the way, but you can't really notice them that much. But if I close the curtains, we can test it. You see, there is no shadow anymore. That's what I'm saying, but I'm leaving them open because, I don't know, it's afternoon time, nature is outside. How do they say it again? I think it is in Wall-E that they have a very motivational sentence and speech. I don't know, it's something about it's a wonderful day for an adventure or something. Yeah, so I was leaving the curtains open because, like, I can still see the day a little bit, right? When I'm like suffering and getting the painful experience of like this room, at those seconds that I would think to myself, I'm gonna give up, if I see the blue sky outside and the birds chirping and everything, then I'm like, but I'm full of hope to try this again, right? Until the night comes and then I'm dead. That's it. So totally, if the curtains are closed, my webcam and the brightness and the shadows will become better, you know? So we're saying that's the come in and go, and then when you can return to where you were and you get the upgrade. That's normal gameplay, I guess. So we're saying that the mosquitoes are coming. I mean, to be honest, during these days and also during the nighttime that I was not streaming, I leave my windows open, not only the curtains. Right now the windows are closed because it's just because I don't want my neighbors to like listen to me, right? Basically, as unfortunately there is no audio or soundproof in our walls in my building. They are very thin, so you kinda can easily hear what other neighbors are doing. Because otherwise I would love to leave my windows open. It's just because of that. But yeah, when I was not streaming, I used to leave them during early night. I'm now leave them open during the night when I'm sleeping, right? When I go to bed, I leave them open so the air in my room gets more fresh and less hot. But yeah, at the beginning or in the beginning, many mosquitoes could come to my apartment. But lately, that hasn't been the case, thankfully. I'm not sure why though, but I haven't been getting many mosquitoes in my room for some reason, which is fantastic. Maybe one or another, but not many, thankfully. I'm not sure if they, I don't know, did something in the neighborhood towards like pesticides to kill the mosquitoes or something. It's been very windy too, so maybe the wind is like protecting me from the mosquitoes as well. I'm not sure. And maybe I should not be talking about that because I may be jinxing it, right? And then tonight I will have lots and lots and lots of mosquitoes in my room because I was complaining. That's the irony of life, isn't it? Somebody's asking me if dengue fever, right? I think that's how it is in English, has been happening in Rio. They were happening some weeks ago, I guess, but it's been a while already. I haven't been following the news that much, to be honest, as well, but there was a time, probably some 3 weeks ago or something, that I think I heard about dengue fever happening in here. Yeah, maybe the car that spreads a gas that kills the mosquitoes, they have I don't know, maybe they drove in my neighborhood, so we got less insects or bugs in here. I'm not sure, but I'm kind of glad that I haven't seen many mosquitoes in my apartment. Although if I'm outside during nighttime, then yeah, like at floor at the bottom level, or maybe I should say at the sea level, I get bitten by many mosquitoes and bugs. But in my apartment, because I live like on a tall floor, or on a on a high floor, they still can get here, but lately not as many. There we go. And this is the problem, Subaru. I get to this part of the room. There is a moving platform that could also be an enemy. I'm never sure if it is a platform or an enemy, but I'm hoping it is a platform that I can land. But I can't see it. And then there is a bed of spikes under us. And some of those spikes, especially near the center, are fake stones that collapse when I step on them, and then they are going to make me to reset the puzzle, basically. I got to the conclusion that I need to hurt myself in the spikes until I can make the jump to the platform. But in the last attempt, I noticed that the platform has a random way of moving around, so it's not as predictable. There are there are stones there too, not only in the center. You see, even the spikes were denying my movement there. And then, like I showed you before, these stairs are for nothing basically. Which is super weird because in this game I could bet that nothing was there for no reason, so everything has a reason. But I don't get the point of these stairs. You are saying that the ceiling is different? I'm not sure if there is... Yeah, I know what you mean. Those crazy blocks, right? You may be right. Yeah, you are reminding me of those. You know what, Subaru? I think we tried this too much, right? Yeah, that's... To me, that's clearly an upgrade. Some sort of grappling hook or something. You are very right. Let's just move on. Let's find another path to go, or maybe try to backtrack again. Because this is not really progressing or getting us anywhere. Look there, it's back there. You see it? The ceiling, the blocks right there. Yeah, it is the same blocks for the ceiling, right? Maybe it is some sort of magnetic ceiling as well that could attract Samus to it. Let's go back to that room that I can use the running power up. You know what? Maybe if we run fast, we can also cross this gate. But I will save first. Or maybe heal first as well. There is also a passage under us that I don't know if I have tried getting to it yet. You see, the map's kind of saying that. Oh, by the way, this is the Sonic room, right? It is. Well, it's time for Semic to finally show us why does she want to become as fast as Sonic. How is the song again? Anyway, Super Sonic Samus, right? Yeah, it seems like she destroys stuff, like... And that's it. But the problem is that for you to do it, you gotta really have like a very long path, right? Otherwise she won't charge the running enough. This is just a shortcut, isn't it? Yeah, it is pretty much a shortcut. I don't remember what was here though. Oh, okay, we have a healing area. A monster like that. And one of those gates. Let's not forget to save. There we go. Yeah, we can only open that gate from the other side, so... Oh yes, I need the high jumping boots again. Let me check something though. The map's telling me that there is a secret in the next room. Here? Yeah, the map's saying there is a secret in here. Oh, but I think I got it. Like the extra missile ammo. So never mind. Let's go Sonic again. Can I go for a different song? How is Marble Garden again? Something around those lines. It is actually fitting because Marble Garden had... I mean, I'm saying Marble Garden, but I actually meant Marble Zone, right? Marble Garden was in the third game. Marble Zone had the lava in there. And we are in the lava world in here too. Yeah, there is something going on downstairs. I need to say... I saved, right? Yes. So I can try checking what's down there. We have never been there. There we go, there is more to this. What's here? Is it the map upgrade? Not really, but... What the hell? There is something under the Sonic area. Imagine if there is a hidden passage in one specific spot of that corridor, the long corridor, that you need to bomb it so you can fall there. I'm not sure if it is worth trying, but maybe, because otherwise how am I supposed to get here? You know what? It is worth trying actually, so... If I had to guess, the location of a secret could be at is exactly where the enemies were, right? Which is somewhere around here? No, but they are not breakable rocks. So okay, I have no clue how they want us to go down there, especially because the two sides of the underground area is locked by two doors too, right? Huh. Well, let's keep on going then. What else could I be missing? Oh yes, I was saying that maybe if I run faster, I could cross this gate. Is it in here? No, it's not. So let's go up a little. It's been 2 hours and 20 minutes. Thank goodness we got no crashes so far. But at the same time, I don't feel like I did a lot of progression because I have been stuck in Norfair. Yeah, this is totally doable, right? Maybe as a morph ball? There we go! So what's going on here? You know what? I take what I just said. This is progress. This looks like a road to a boss. I don't know. How can I say what I want to say? A potential, right? A potential road to a boss. Or a road to a block. A roadblock. Oh, never mind. I get this room now. Subaru, they want us to Sonic this. I see it. Yeah, they totally want us to Sonic this. Okay, we can try. The other Sonic 1 song should be Spring Yard Zone, but I'm not sure if I can perform that. I remember it vaguely. It's something around those lines. There we go, we actually did it. It was shorter than what I was thinking. Oh no, more lava. Oh. So that's the catching here. I mean, but it's another short room, so maybe it is worth taking the damage. Oh. There we go. There is another one of those up there, so I will have the green missiles. But I kinda wanna beat these guys. We were talking about these monsters, Subaru, and at first they remind me of Nemesis because I knew that there was something familiar about their looks, but then Piero brought up that they look a lot like Alien, and I do think that too. Yeah, it looks like both of them. It looks like Alien because it has no eyes, but the color of the teeth and the flesh is a lot like Nemesis. This is a boss. No, wait, it's not? Oh, what the hell? Wait, what? I mean, they want me to burn myself? They want me to burn my dread? Burn my dread! This looks like a Half-Life 1 fish. Do you think that that's a fish in Half-Life? That they are also aliens? To me, that's more like, I don't know, I have something on my mind, but I don't remember the name of the game. Is it called Marbles? It is a very old Windows 98 or something game that I remember as a kid. I think it's called Marbles, isn't it? I kind of want to Google it very quickly. Give me a second. I doubt that I will find it, but it reminds me of that one game. Marbles, Windows 98 game. Lose Your Marbles, is it the one? Same game, is it the one? Same game? Windows 98. No, it's not this game. Nah, I cannot find it. Yeah, it was a game that had marbles and spikes, and then you had to kind of get all of the marbles while avoiding getting your mouse to touch the spikes, you know, and then you had to be fast. Marbles, spikes, Windows 98 game. Bouncing ball. Yeah, is this and spikes? Yeah, how is this called? I'm checking Reddit forums, right? Bumpy? Bumpy, is it the name? Windows 98. Maybe? It doesn't give me anything. Bumpy game? Nah. I give up. I don't know how to find the game that I was thinking. This is more like an amoeba. It could look like an amoeba, yes. To me, it looks more like an amoeba, yeah. But then what do they want me to do here? Especially because they want me to enter that one gap on the other side that's very thin. I can only fit it if I'm a morph ball, but... Is this like a morph ball jump puzzle of some sorts? But I doubt I will be able to do this. You see, it makes no sense. I can't do anything to them. Yeah, this is a room that I also think I can't progress on it. Maybe there will be a way for me to freeze them or something? Hmm. Yeah, maybe I need a different type of beam. Yeah. I don't know, let's go back, right? But then that means that I don't have anywhere else to go in Norfair, I believe. Mr. Bean? Mr. Bean used to be such a thing, right? My OG favorite movie used to have Mr. Bean on it. It used to be Rat Race. A Corrida Milionária, if I'm not mistaken in Portuguese. Right? I think that's the translation. But it's not my favorite movie anymore. My favorite movie is Mr. Nobody now. I'll need to heal again, but there is something up here, by the way. Yeah, there is something up there. I can see that from the map. Oh, that's the one! That's true. Tá todo mundo louco. It's not like a Corrida Milionária, yeah. I remember loving that movie, and Mr. Bean is on it. Am I with... Okay, my webcam is alright regarding the brightness. It's because the sun is set, basically, so... I think now the natural... Not the natural, the artificial lights from my room will start showing up more than the outside lights, right? There is something up there. I just don't know how to go up. Maybe they want me to... Also, by the way, am I stuck in here? I'm not, right? What about these blocks? How do I interact with them or break them? I never thought that this game would be so hard on the puzzles. Because every time I get stuck, 80% of it is thanks to puzzles. It's not because of the action or the battles, right? Kraid was the one that gave me a lot of trouble, and also the first boss, but besides that... This is the way out, but I don't know how to activate this. But I don't have enough space to run, man. I mean, I can try though. That's not a bad idea. Maybe that door was not closed right at first. But that was too fast. I think that's not going to do it. It closes too fast. Yep. Could there really be a solution to the amoeba room? It's either here because there is an empty, or maybe I should say an open part of the border on this room ceiling, or the amoeba room. So we are supposing that there isn't a soft lock. Maybe there is some sort of progression path with an upgrade in here. Well, I'm not sure where is that. Or I'm missing something else too, but... Oh, I got excited, but it's the same as before, right? I don't know. Then we have this room too that is complete. Here's the thing. The amoeba room got ourselves stuck on it because we needed to get to a certain gap in the other side that had just space for the morph ball to fit in, right? So basically what I'm looking for that I don't have right now is probably a morph ball upgrade, because it's also a lot like the icon that you can see right there of those blocks, right? It looks like the morph ball. So there is something morph ball related going on in these rooms, in my opinion, as it is the only thing that can fit in the gap of the amoeba or the amoeba room. And also here, like, it seems like you can only fall as a morph ball. The problem is, where is the upgrade? I have the high jump boots, right? I do. Morphing ball, the bomb. Yeah, Scap has said something about shoot everywhere. But so far it's been something more like to find. I mean, sometimes you do find the secret passages and stuff, but it also helps us to find hidden energy tanks that are health upgrades, but not necessarily important for the plot, right? But the thing, Subaru, is that our most reliable tool in this game is the map. And I can of course shoot everywhere looking for secrets, but the map is telling me that the secret I want is upstairs. Because again, you can see the white border right on the rooms, but the one that I'm at is not covered. So basically it's telling me that there is something up right there. But how do I go there? I don't know. But man, I think there is a chance we could be soft locked. Do you mind searching for this? Like, if it is possible to get soft locked in Norfair, especially at like the rooms to the west, like West Norfair soft lock or something? I mean, I think I will try to return to the amoeba room, but hopeless. And the thing is that I will also take more damage from these, right? You see from this room right now that the map uh, has like an open path to the room before that goes up. If you found something? Yeah. I'm starting to think I am stuck indeed. We did save, right? So in case we die, it's fine. Maybe I should die. Because I'm pretty sure this time we save, or we saved before coming here. Wait a second, can I go there? Where they are? No, right? Yes, I cannot make that jump. Not even from the top. You know what I wish I could be eating right now because I'm getting hungry? I wish I could be eating a margarita pizza. Yes, I'm craving that right now. Yes, I think I will die. I cannot fit there. There we go. Let's try leaving this area then. And even though we have checked lots of things to the west part, we cannot complete it, so... I'm a little bit tired, but I think it is because I have been streaming for all of these days in a row. But it could also be because I'm getting hungry, so maybe I should consider eating a snack later. That's the path, right? Yeah, let's leave this place. And then I'm not sure where to head next. Because we did everything we could, or almost, in Maridia. Yeah, Maridia is very completed. Sabur found people saying that there is a hidden passage with a bone, but I mean, maybe it is the passage that I opened, but it had the other blocks that you need to have a certain ability, right? So, you know what? Why don't I eat the snack right now? Because I am hungry. I think I'll get some crackers and maybe eat them with some margarine. So I'll be right back. I'm back. I gave up on the margarine, but I brought the crackers. I think I'll place them right here. Oh, this map doesn't have anything. I was going to say that maybe you should try getting right there to the upper part of criteria. Somebody's saying that I should have found something in the... Oh wait, before the amoeba's room? But that something could have been the power-up, right? Let's do the following. I will try to reach these new areas. So I'll try to backtrack right now. In case this doesn't work, we give those rooms another shot, right? It sounds more like a power-up because otherwise I will not fit the amoeba passage, right? Like I was saying, it sounds a lot like a morphing ball power-up, either for the amoeba passage or for the blocks that have a shape or the drawing of the morph ball for you to break them somehow. If I don't get a power up, then I don't think it's going to do it. This area right here is also kind of mysterious because there is totally something here on the map, but this wall is like blocking it, right? But Subaru, thank you for checking that information out. But in case there was really something else going on in there, I gotta tell you that it was very well hidden, right? Because we did search. And this platforming is the worst. Oh, but I actually did it. You know what? Maybe we'll be able to finally backtrack for a first, right? Or for a change. And not die to the anti-lions. There we go, actually. Now we can try getting to the upper parts of criteria, or even this room right here that I don't remember anything about it. The thing that I wanted to find the most as well, Subaru, back there in the amoeba room and everything, is a complete map of the area. So that complete map would give us exactly where everything was, just like in here. This is a replenishing room, right? But it won't work because I'm fully healed. Yeah, we got a lot to see in here. Let's see what we can find. Oh, wait a minute. I think I remember this too. That even with my high jump boots, I could not jump there. Yeah, we may not be able to backtrack though. Unless there is something else that I could be missing, but the map is completed, so... Never mind, Subaru, we cannot return. As these monsters, they hurt me if I jump on them. Isn't it crazy? You see, they are not platforms. Opening the map, yeah. Sabri is asking if the recharging room doesn't have like a hidden passage. I mean, I would say no, because the area that the rest of the map is marked here in the menu should have gotten to that recharging room, right? Just like the one secret room down there under the name Maridia, it is still in the same range that the spoilery map is acting, right? So as there is no other room around the recharging room, I'm guessing there isn't anything there. I know you say that because above it the border is kinda fading, right? But I'm thinking it's a problem of the game. I mean, we can check it, but I'm not expecting to find something. Yeah. Left to Maridia, it looks incomplete. Do you mean that one? There is like the blue room, right? That I can't get. Then there is the pink room next to it, and then it is incomplete, right? You are right about that though. Why is that incomplete if it is under the same range of the spoilery map? You got me, I don't know why is that like that. We were just there, actually, and I couldn't see anything. It was the one room that I said that was suspicious. Although... I'm not returning there, by the way, not now. But I think I have no choice, right? I cannot go up in here either. Oh, wait a second. Maybe if I run, I can jump. Hi. Subaru? I just learned something. The Sonic has more uses to it. But this is going to be very tricky still, right? Yeah, because I don't have a lot of area to keep on jumping. Oh, oh my god. Okay, I give this to this game. They are genius. They want me to freaking remove the high jump boots now, isn't it? Oh, it's not. Huh. Interesting, but then how do I keep on going? Like, yeah, so if you run faster, you can jump higher and also cause damage. But how do I jump to the other side now? I'm too close to the ceiling here. Oh, I kinda did it though, okay. Somebody's asking me if that corner doesn't have anything. No, the map. I need to really climb everything in here, I believe. Isn't it? Okay, I will double check it. Where am I in the map when I get here? You see, I'm still far. Man, I cannot make that jump. I mean, I made the jump, but I wasn't... in the right place? I'm not sure, because it was not enough. If they want me to jump, do the second jump while running, I can't, because it's a very narrow spot, like... I will hit the ceiling and then fall. I mean, maybe it is doable, but the coordination is too much for me. Oh, I actually did it. I was just complaining about my coordination, and then my coordination was like, I can do it, trust me, you know? Okay, so now I know it is doable. Okay, it is going to happen, but the enemies are the worst. Can't you... Oh, it's this one. I mean, it is worth, right? I guess it is worth using the green missiles. At least to kill that one. But there is... Wait, wasn't there another one above us that I can't see? That hit me the last time? This one? Although I was able to do it. So now, how's the jump? Oh my god. How do I make that jump? And then now I failed somehow. What the hell? I'm making the jump and then failing? Why is that? No, I'm going to kill them all, you're right. No, if I enter there, they're going to reset and I'm going to lose my green missiles. There we go. I'm thinking there is something about the jumping that I'm not following. Maybe a way to like either go with more horizontal range or go more to vertical range, right? You see, I cannot do it anymore. Why is that? It should be the same jump. Sabri is asking me if you crouch and then jump, if it does like a triple jump or something, just like Mario, right? I don't think so. But there was the jump that I learned when I was stuck in the Noob's Bridge. That it was like a opposite direction jump, that you are facing one direction and then you can jump to the other one. But I don't know how to do it very well anymore, like... Yeah, you see, I can't do it anymore. It's like this. Yeah, there we go, it's that jump. But I don't think it is that high. But this makes no sense. How couldn't I do it? Like, I was doing it a lot of times. Let me keep on trying stuff. I can't. Now I could, why? Is it because of momentum by any chance? Like if I don't stop I go faster or something? This is so frustrating. This is starting to sound to me that this is not what I was supposed to be doing. Otherwise, why is it so hard to accomplish? What do you think? Should we give up on this? Even when I make to the second part, the third part is like... I don't know. Today has been the stream of this game that I'm feeling hopeless. So there isn't anything in here, Subaru, in the second part. And then you were saying that I should try this new jump or this running jump in other areas. According to the map, there isn't anything in here on the second part. And regarding jumping like that in other areas, there was only one area that I would think of using that. In Norfair. But at the same time, that area is very irregular. So I wouldn't have a lot of space to run and jump, you know? Try that in another room. Which room is the one that you are saying? I'm not sure. Imagine if this game has wave. Can I jump higher if I take the suit out? Or is it the same thing? It looks like it's the same thing, yeah. Yeah, I just learned how to jump higher, at least it looks like it. Yeah, I was thinking about other rooms that could... That this could be helpful. I can only think of one room, but I doubt it, because that room had... Wait. Never mind, there are two rooms. The room that I was when you got here, the one with the spikes, I need to get higher. The problem is that I don't think they will allow me to high jump on the spikes. Remember? Especially like run. There is also that room, but... I almost did it now, did you see that? Yeah, unfortunately, I believe this won't be the answer for that room. It's probably the block upgrades, the ceiling blocks. Oh my god, okay. I think we cannot do that. That jump was perfect, it was angled, it was in the right direction, and I still couldn't do it. I think we cannot do it yet. But then what the hell? If only those enemies could have been used as platforms. Maybe that's the ideal or right way to climb this, right? If we find a way to use those enemies as a stepping platform. Maybe with a new upgrade as well, like a new type of laser. A paralyzing laser, a freezing laser. Because also those enemies must have a reason to be here. And now it sounds to me that they are here to give you the extra platforms that you need. But none of my missiles or my lasers, they turn those enemies into helping things. Ex exactly. I can only climb by using them with an upgrade. Let's return. Maybe I was missing something out back then, right? You know what? Maybe this is the best way for me to return actually, if we die. So we respawn there, but I was able this time to avoid it. Remember the map? Yeah, this is the room that kinda has a missing border on its left side of the square. But again, what is there? I don't know. There is something up it or above it. Wait a minute. Yeah, there is something above it, but it's not listed on the map. It is a door. That's a door. I think it is because it is still counting this one square that I'm at as where the door is. Also, by the way, now that I'm paying more attention to it, it sounds a lot like a room that could have an upgrade. Because most of those upgrades, they were found in rooms that had those statues, right? I even theorized over those statues. and they are somewhat metal rooms, or you know, steel rooms of some sort. Not all of them, but the shape and the fact that it has those metal blocks, I don't know, it kind of looks a little bit like an upgrading room. Several saw something. I did not see anything in particular, but sure, I saw the door. You think there is something I should be seeing here? Maybe on the other side, because... Let me go back a little bit. Oh, now I saw it, yep. I did not see this before, man. Good eye. Very good eye. Now it makes sense. Oh. But it also has a trap in here, huh? This is most likely for an upgrade suburb, but how do I skip that? With the bomb? Oh. Yes, I bet this is an upgrade, man. I knew it. You see the metal blocks. Spacer? That sounds like a taser. Is it for me to paralyze the enemies? Oh. Maybe not? Maybe it's just like more lasers? Yeah, that trap was evil, right? This game is very evil in general. But surprisingly, I was able to avoid him more times now, right? Yesterday, every time we had to deal with the anti-lion, he was killing me. Now we should save, so maybe it is worth returning. How far am I from the save block? Only this room. No, never mind. There are no save blocks there, only the healing room. We need to go back to Norfair still. Sabra is going to get some dinner. Okay, man, I kinda envy you. But after the stream, I'm totally eating something better. Like sandwiches or something. Oh, there we go. What can I do with this, though? So what this taught me? It taught me that I should never trust the map, even when it's supposedly is spoiled, right? Because there are still missing gaps on the map that even the spoiled map won't show me. So what I should really trust is the border completion of the rooms that I visit, because that's what that one secret was marking on the map, but I could not see it very well thanks to the lack of like a blue room that I have never visited. So the spoilery map helps, but it's not fully complete. But honestly, even though we got a new weapon, I don't think it is going to be helpful. I mean, it's helpful for the battles, I guess, but like puzzle-wise, I think it's not going to do anything. Unless it is a taser, but... Now I need to find a way to heal myself again. I think it is also a stronger laser, right? Yeah, this laser one-shots those enemies. Before it, I had to shoot them like 3 times or 2 times. So this gave me some extra attack power. Let me see something else though. Can you go through the metal? No, it doesn't. Anything down here? No, as well. So, hmm. Oh yeah, that's a restoration room, right? So we can heal in here. I will only be missing 2 more. Oh, never mind. This is not the restoration room. Oh yeah, it was there where I was trying to climb. That's true. Um, this looks very complete to me, though. Yeah, let's use these guys to heal. Why not? Wait. Oh, that's so sad. I can charge this too? I was hoping this weapon could have been the answer for the orange rooms. So I need to make a decision, like I can try going back to the room that we were stuck before. Yeah, I think it is the best solution for this. Or I can try the... Nah. I think I will try the rooms that we were stuck before again. This one. Wait, but actually I should heal first, right? There is an entrance right there, right? But I cannot get to that, can I? Or am I... I cannot reach that. Especially because I cannot morph in midair, right? So yeah, I cannot get there. Can I break this? There we go. Ah, there we go. Yes, I left this room very soon, right? Man, I was assuming that the only way up was from the bottom, but no, it's from the top actually. Oh, wait, go back there. Finally, I found something. And then I need to morph my... Yeah, this is going to be tricky. Very tricky indeed. Because I need to be very precise by using the morph ball to fit there, right? Wow. Okay. This game has some very crazy puzzles going on. I mean, I just said what I had to do and then I completely ignored it. Good job, me! It's because I'm tired. But I'm happy that we figured that out. Jesus. Otherwise I would be running around forever. Yeah, every room has a secret, it seems. And sometimes it is a major one, it's like an upgrade, extra life. So they want me to kind of... How do I do that? Maybe very slowly, maybe very fast. Slowly? Okay. Samus, I did not ask for you to... Oh? Maybe there is a chance I can kind of bomb jump myself there. Nah, I'm not good at this, so... Oh! I say that I'm not good at this and then I almost did it? What the fuck? It's all about timing. But then now I'm desperate, right? Whoa, whoa, whoa! I mean, the crackers help me to decrease my hunger level, but at the same time it's getting to my throat. Not sure if it's better though. I mean, it seems like there is the correct way to do this, and now I'm trying the hard way to do this. it's too complicated. Why does she demorphs? What if I just fall from here from the start? There we go, much better. So, a power up. There it is. Now everything makes sense, right? Man. Okay. Little by little we are getting there. So this totally opens up lots of ways, right? Wait a minute, I have both of them. No, it's deactivated. I can have the three of them together? I can. Interesting. Remember when I was comparing this game to Zelda a lot? Oh, welcome back, Subrolly. Now I saw you here. If I don't have anything to eat, well, I was eating my crackers, right? Yeah, did you see how I found the blocks to bomb and then how to get to this room? I was assuming the way to get there was from the bottom because of this stair-like position of the blocks, right? But the catch was that the way to get there was from the top of it. And then I was pretty much ignoring it thanks to the door just right in my face. So like if you see a door in front of you, you go for it. So I pretty much left everything behind and just entered the door, and then the door had a puzzle that I couldn't solve. Until I finally paid attention and realized, wait a minute, for this the ice is not good. Because they are going to be frozen but not dead. I need them to be dead. Yeah, right here. I noticed that the platform was a little bit under the right level, you know, so that was suspicious. You were asking if I didn't have anything to eat. I do, but I would need to like prepare it, you know. I'm thinking of eating some sandwiches after stream, some egg and tomato sandwiches. I believe I'll go for that. I did eat some cereal before starting, but you know me, I get hungry very easily, especially when streaming. I guess that speaking in English consumes a lot of my energy, or at least my stomach works faster when I'm streaming. But sure, we got some upgrades in here. You know what this reminds me? I just realized that. You know the genies in Golden Sun? You see there are the red spheres and then the purple sphere, it is the same colors of the genies of Golden Sun. And then you need to be equipping them and equipping them. But I do that, Subaru. Unless you mean like leaving it ready for me to wait during the stream. Yeah, that I don't do, but yeah, that's what you meant. I mean, I'm never sure, right? Because sometimes I think that I will be able to not feel like starving until the end of the stream, and then when it ends I can just eat. Because sometimes I feel hungry, but it's fine. It's not like I'm starving, you know? But today I was feeling hungry and tired, so in order to be a little bit more energetic, I felt like eating something. The crackers. We still have a problem though. I mean, never mind. But this is going to be hard because they want me to morph, right, in the last one. And the time I will have for that is very limited. Oh, never mind. I could freeze it right there. I see, I see, I see. Okay, okay, we are learning how to work with ice. But I was going to say... Why do I have the feeling that I could have missed something? I hope not. I was going to say that another comparison between this and Zelda. Zelda has the ice mechanic a lot, right? The ice arrows. I think there is to be also an ice rod in a game, or I'm maybe mistaken. But especially the ice arrows. So now that we got the spacer and also the ice beam, we got a first save, of course, and then we need to think on how they could be helpful for us. So I actually think that it could be helpful both ways. The ice beam would be able to stop the moving enemy that we can use as a platform in that spiky room that has a door in the upper part. And then while I was hurting myself in the spikes, I could never jump on the enemy. Or it could also help us to kind of backtrack by using those enemies too. Since we are in Norfair already, I say that we should try the spiky room first again, instead of backtracking. Right? It is still going to be hard, I'm not fully sure if that's going to do it, but I believe it could have better chances of being the answer. Still, it won't avoid me from getting hurt from the spikes, but as I can't see the enemy as I'm there, I guess that's the best shot. Yeah, being able to freezing the enemies, it opens up some possibilities. It's just that this one is spiky room, as I'm saying, that I need to throw myself in the spikes basically. It doesn't sound like the perfect strategy, you know. Maybe Yeah, okay, I just remembered it. Remember that we were discussing that probably the metal blocks in the ceiling was an answer for that? That's what's worrying me. Maybe even with the ice beam, there will be a more specific way to solve it that you don't need to hurt yourself in the spikes. It's that the answer sounds too weird for you to actually do it and for it to be right. I mean, it could also do it. I don't mind. If it does it, great. We got you a new room. But, you know, it sounds that we are stretching it too far or too much. While backtracking sounds that's what we needed. It's like clear. There can't be anything else. I agree, and it will for sure, Subaru. The ice will open up new doors to new upgrades, definitely. The thing is that I'm not sure if it is worth trying the spiky room again, because there might be a better time for us to do it that could be connected to the metal blocks in the ceiling, an upgrade that I don't know what it is, while the backtracking is like, it's the ice, it's the answer. But again, since we are here, I still think it is worth trying the spike room, right? I'm just saying that, logically speaking, there are still mysteries or unknown things about that room that point to me that the ice beam would be like an alternative, but a dangerous alternative for the solution, not really the right and best solution. And because it could not be the right solution, that also says that it's not the time for you to solve this, you know? But again, let's see what happens. I was also surprised that the spacer doesn't open the orange doors. They don't die frozen, no. That's why I changed the weapons. I mean, unless I did not figure that out, but I tried touching them and then they didn't die. Unless I use the Morph Ball Bomb, right? There we go, we are not losing our progress. And then I can heal down here, but I'll need to use one of these, right? I mean, I just wasted one, but sure. I should say that I have wasted two. But we have everything back. Can I freeze those enemies? Those right there are very annoying, so you know what? Even if I don't kill them, maybe the ice beam is more useful for this. I can, you see? If we keep on going right from there, yeah, we get to it, and then down there I think there is an orange door or something, or a metal door that I could not open. I will come here to heal. Oh, these enemies, they die to the ice beam, okay. If only we could freeze these spikes, right? They did not drop the missile that I wanted. If I'm not mistaken, the first enemies that I fought after getting the ice beam, they died. I saw them defreezing, or is it thawing out? It's such a hard word to say. But yeah, I saw them not being frozen anymore. I guess it depends on the enemy then. For example, these guys right here, they don't die. This one... Oh wait, maybe I just had to actually hit them multiple times? Because actually I saw him dying, right? Oh... Okay, so maybe you gotta freeze them and hit them again. I could swear I tried it, but maybe not? Can I freeze those? I can't. For this I'll need the green bomb. Here we are again. If only I could hear the enemy down there freezing, right? the best spot for us to freeze him would be in the second half of the spikes. Saber is saying maybe if you get another element or elemental attack, you could deactivate it. Do you mean deactivate the freezing? Like a fire shot or something? Dang it! I wanted to get to this side right here. That was my bad. I jumped too early. I really hope that whatever lies past this room will be worth it. Because boy, this room has been today's stream, right? Oh my god. What a room. I'm realizing that I don't really need to kill that guy. Yeah, I don't really need to kill him. I was thinking on him so much that I did not pay attention to my jumping. Okay, don't get frustrated. It's fine. You got some upgrades in the game, so not everything was a loss, right? And then there will be a boss. I'm a worthy enemy. Oh no, Saber. I mean, I'm scared of this area's boss, right? A lava boss will never sound good or fun. Although we got the ice attack, so what if he's weak to it? I hope so, actually. As long there is a safe spot before the boss, then I'm fine. I'm good. But if not, then rip. Okay, so I want to get to the other... Wait a minute. What am I doing? He didn't freeze? He doesn't freeze! Subaru, it's not working! He can't be frozen, so you see that's not how you do this. I remember that I could run and jump, so I could get more distant. Yeah, sadly this is not it then. We cannot cheese this part of the game with the ice beam. Sure, then let's try backtracking once more. At least we learned about longer jumps by running before jumping. By the way, I was telling you that there was another room. The room is this one. But as you can see, it's very irregular, so I doubt that I can use the running plus jump to get to the other upper part of the room. And as you can see as well, it's showing the blocks up there. So most likely I need a power up for me to do it and not the jump ability, right? To get up there, you see that green door. Which time is it? 7:37, okay. Freezing someone there? Maybe? But then that enemy moves in a very weird way, right? And the problem now is that I cannot go up there anymore unless I use him to... Wait a minute, maybe? You know what? You gave it a very good idea. Oh. Almost. Oh, it's a missile upgrade. When will they upgrade the green missiles though, the super ones? Yeah, that was very smart, Subaru. I was not thinking about that at all. But it's okay, because eventually we'll get a power-up that would bring me there, right? Or at least it sounds like it. Let's save again. So I need to pay more attention to the enemies and freezing, like for everything. It's just because I was so set to like destroy everything you see and not like use everything you see. And then the other thing was the shape of this room that, like I said, is irregular, so I was thinking the other strategy of running and jumping would not make it. And I don't think it would make it at all. But then the ice right here... I need to put myself inside of the Great Bay Temple, also known as Washing Machine Temple from Zelda Majora's Mask. Because that's where you do all of this. You were expecting an upgrade? I'm not sure. We got more missiles though. But then it's always the same missile, right? I wonder which sort of things we're going to find in this backtracking, like... Which rooms could possibly be there, waiting for us? Because normally backtracking in early areas result in very simple rooms, right? So I'm expecting kinda to see many upgrade rooms actually, instead of, I don't know, a crazy puzzle to solve, you know? Because that's the point of backtracking. It's like rewarding you for returning to previous areas. Not necessarily plot areas. But because this is actually a Metroidvania game or a Metroid game, plot might be there too. So who knows? Let me think a little bit in here. Maridia. Was I missing something important in there? I don't remember. But I actually think I have not missed anything important in there. Then there is also that other room that we found its way. Yes, we solved it. Can I finally freeze the anti-lion, by the way? Is that how he stops annoying us? This guy? Oh my god! It's the best weapon ever. We can even use him as a platform. Yes, I was thinking about this, but we were able to find the way up there. It's funny how we can freeze the enemy but not the water, right? Video game logic to you. I froze what was jumping, that too. Can I freeze those? I can freeze everything. I can freeze everything but water. Gotta love video games. Video games taught me everything. It taught me chemistry. There we go. But just before doing it, why not? Let's get 6 bits of energy. We never know when we are going to need them. Speaking of which, I'll try to return to that one room that I found the energy tank. Of course I failed in the last jump. I really don't deserve to play this, right? Everything bad that happens, I take it because I'm so bad. Jesus. It's because of sometimes her jump, it goes more than what I wanted. You see that spinning jump is so like wild. Don't listen to me, right? I'm a loser and I'm blaming the game for being bad. What I need to do is to get good. Okay, now I have a reason why I fell. It was because the ceiling changed my direction. I will not get good like this. No, I refuse to get good. I'll be a sore loser complaining over my games ever. That's why my channel is the Earner Riot. I'll be rioting every time. Jesus, the game gave me everything. Here's the freaking ice ability for you to be able to jump up over there. Since you can't do the bomb jump or like the fast jump to reach it. And still it feels like game, or maybe I should say it like this. Knock, 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 knock. Hello, director of Super Metroid. I'm here, and I'm Ellen, and I would want to know from you all, when are you going to give me the elevator power-up, so I will be able then to get back to the beginning of the game and find the secrets. Thank you very much, love you all, bye! Yeah, that's how it's going to be like, right? As long as there is no elevator power-up, I'm doomed! Imagine that even if with an elevator power up I still can't do it because, oh yeah, in order for the elevator to operate you need to have energy or like electricity. Oh my god, we did it! Finally! So what's next? I almost fell there, I swear to god. I jump right? Yes, okay. Okay. Oh, there we go. I'm finally back. I totally forgot about that yellow door right there, but it's on the map, right? Yeah, the yellow door is the one that goes to the map. Somebody's saying, don't worry about that, there is always somebody worse than me. I mean, you're not wrong, but... Remember when I did amazing things here? Like, I beat Cave Story in the real ending, in the true ending. I cannot believe I did that. And then I also beat Mega Man X. That was also super painful. When I think about those accomplishments that, I don't know, are so crazy to me to think about them. You know, I was expecting a little bit more of good performance in video games. No, I'm kinda remembering why I never believed in myself to beat those games. Somebody saying it is a matter of progression. I mean, I count it as already a progression. The fact that I'm playing this game. Playing this game already is a progression. The biggest of them. Either a progression or a fantastic way that I got fooled by Scapuli to play this. Yeah, both of those things. By the way, we can already go up. There is a save point there, so I think it is worth. Let's get to new heights. For the save point at least. And then I will return and see if I can make back to the rooms we have visited. Is this something? It's not. What a bad room, right? But I prefer getting hurt from the spikes than the carnivore plant. Okay, this is the save room, God bless. It's funny how no matter where I am, the save rooms are always with this golden blocks, right? I guess they were saving on decoration, like they can't make different save rooms. The floor is mouths, yes. First you play Super Metroid, then you play Castlevania. And then suddenly Elden Ring. I mean, you actually made me remember something. We were talking about those games that will work as keys, right? To open the doors to other genres and game styles that I'm not used to play. I threw away many of those games already in the beginning of today's stream. like Little Nightmares, Persona 5 Tactica, or maybe Pokemon Quest, or actually Conquest, or maybe even Mario vs. Rabbids. Um, Another Scrap Treasure for like a Souls-like game. But I forgot to mention one. I think that I cannot play something like Elden Ring before playing Death Stranding. Remember, Subaru, that by the time that Epic Games gave Death Stranding away, I was saying that I would play that? And even though they are different things, of course, until I don't get used to playing something super realistic looking, I cannot see myself playing something like Elden Ring. So I believe that Death Stranding could be both Death Stranding and maybe Detroit Become Human. Although Detroit Become Human, as is more like a narrative story, it is way more around the lines of my personal gaming taste than Death Stranding. So I kind of don't see like playing Detroit Become Human as a big deal, you know? But again, it is another realistic looking game, so it could maybe make me start getting more used to something around those lines. Yes, we need to play the Postman Simulator, and I don't know, how is that in English actually? Civil Engineering Company Simulator. Subri is saying that Elden Ring is something like Breath of the Wild but darker. Well, Death Stranding probably is also dark, right? At least I'm expecting to have something dark on it. You see? Yeah. But the thing is that Elden Ring, I don't know, those Dark Souls games or Souls-like games, I think they are, I understand it's their point, like, we gotta be challenging, we gotta be super hard and tough, but I understand that many people will feel accomplished, or like they will be proud of themselves by, oh my god, I beat that boss that was super tough, and then I spent, I don't know, days and days trying to do it and stuff. I understand that feeling. For example, Ruby Weapon. Ruby Weapon was the hardest challenge ever in this channel, I believe. So I get that, but at the same time, build a game around that, like that every boss is freaking hard, and then you know you need to beat it only after 1,000 attempts. One thing is for you to have a chill, good, still challenging, but not brutal gameplay. And the other thing is you having a gameplay that's only brutal gameplay, you know? Like Final Fantasy VII, the example I gave, it had ultra bosses, but the rest of it was not like extreme difficulty, you know? So it was not that demanding or extra or excessive regarding the frustration, the challenges, and the effort for you to actually beat the things. I think there should be a limit, at least to me, to my preference. But yeah, like, it could have challenges like Ruby Weapon, Emerald Weapon, Ultimate Weapon, and all sorts of weapons. But at the same time, I don't know, the Souls-like games are, everything is an ultra boss, you know, so it's still fun for those that like the challenges, but at the same time, I think it's, if you don't have the skills, or it's going to be a, you know what I can compare that to? The super old RPG games that are grindy. It's the same idea, but instead of like having a turn-based battle, you are going to be grinding like crazy, like taking the same battle over and over until you finally memorize how the boss reacts and attacks you, until finally winning. It's just like OG RPGs that you need to level up, and get more attack points and better weapons, and you know, it gets beyond or past a limit, and it becomes annoying to me, or like too much. So I kind of don't see myself as someone that will feel I might feel accomplished if I ever win against an Elden Ring boss. For example, today I went to the shopping mall to the gaming event they are having in there, and I have 30 minutes to play the games they were showing there, right? I played PlayStation 5 for the first time because I tried Astrobot, I loved it, but the second game I tried was Cuphead. So I finally had my first experience in Cuphead. It took me, I don't know, 11 attempts or more for me to beat the probably first boss of the game, which was like in the farm with the potato, the carrot, and the onion. But yeah, was it fun? Was it rewarding? Yeah, I was like, I finally beat a Cuphead boss, but I knew it was just the first one. So I wasn't tired of the challenge yet, you know, but as the bosses will keep on coming and everything, it's probably going to destroy myself, basically. At least I think so. Because you kinda decays as you keep on trying, you know, you kinda lose your power, your energy into doing the same thing over and over and not seeing the results. And then sometimes you might need to take a break. You gotta need to take some days off that game to relax and to want to play it again. You know, when it gets to that point, I think it stops being fun. It starts being like a burden, or like some sort of work, you know. It starts being like something that will consume you if you do not complete the challenge, or like if you do not beat that boss. So yeah, I would rather have a game that doesn't expect that much from me, you know? It's better like a game that builds up the challenge and teaches you one thing or another. But I think just like this game does it sometimes, Dark Souls will not teach you anything. It's like, you're here, everything kills you, go for it and enjoy, while me, the game developer, will be drinking from your blood because you are going to be bleeding everywhere. You know, it's something like that. I don't know if you get what I mean, but I think a little bit of balance is important. Subber is saying that he likes the idea of dying non-stop, but it's not because you are like not playing well the game. It's just because you are not good enough. That's okay. That's a matter or a fact that will be in open world games, right? Sometimes you jump into a challenge that you are not good enough for it. Xenoblade does it too, like there are monsters that are above your level, and that's fine. But at the same time, the way they promote Dark Souls and stuff is like everything is, you know, super crazy hard, and combined with that, like I told you, the medieval looking, the realistic graphics. But then okay, one day we are going to play another Scrap Treasure. It's cute, it's charming, it looks fun, it's creative, and to my eyes at least, it is more appealing than Elden Ring, Dark Souls, Demon Souls, and all of that. So we saved in here, right? I don't wanna go up still. But you know what? There is a side room that's close by that could have a power-up, who knows? So maybe it is good to check it out first. That one, yeah, the one with the green door. What's in here? Is it a power-up? It is enemies. lots of them. Oh, the ceiling kills me. Yes, I was hearing that I was getting hurt, but I couldn't see what. What's the point of this room? Were they thinking that this was a somewhat good room for you to heal yourself? I think so, because maybe there is a boss if I go up. But I didn't think this was a very good room for you to heal yourself. Let me try it again. Yeah, definitely this is not a very good room for that. Summer, what do you say though? If I try backtracking to heal, I may die because we went through that one room full of carnivore plants, right? That beat me up. And we are so close to like go up to. Basically what I'm saying is that backtracking, if I don't have health, doesn't sound like a good plan. It is safe, yeah, we saved the game. Let's try the progression, I think so too. This is going to bring us back to criteria, right? I cannot do anything because I don't know how to open the orange doors. Never mind. This is locked until we get another upgrade. Man, this room and also the sound effects, it reminds me of Earthbound so much. Yeah, we know a place to come back later, even though you know that many of those places I keep on forgetting about them, right? But we have seen 3 to 4 orange doors around the world. Speaking of around the world, I think that today I forgot to light on the Daft Punk mask. Yeah. It's fine, you guys are not even seeing it because my chair is in front of it. Well, but then what was the point of that other room? Like, what's going on in here? This room must have a secret. It's probably an energy tank that I can't see, right? One of these spikes is fake. It can only be that. You see? So this room does do something. We need to return here later as well. The cacti are good enemies for me to heal, so maybe I could use them. Saburo, I was talking to everyone earlier, it was about or around this topic that we just had about games that are outside of my preference. And I asked everybody about games that they liked, but they thought that I would not play them myself because of my different preference for games, right? And that's how I got Little Nightmares, Monster Hunter, and some other examples. So I wanna throw that question to you. Like, do you have a game or games that you wanted to see me playing them, even though I might not, I don't know, think of them at first? I actually think I know one game you're going to say, because I remember one game you want me to play, although I never really went for it. Yeah, I'm really expecting you to say that game now. I think I'm predicting it. But maybe no, maybe you say something else. But to be honest, maybe we should play that one game. It's not like I think it's impossible, it's just that, I don't know, compared to other games, I think I will have fun with other games more than it. I think I'll need to be under the vibe of it, you know? In the end, it's all about variety, isn't it? Hopefully my strategy of bringing some shorter and different games on Fridays, it will work, and then it will help me to... Oh my god, okay, it's safe. Help me to go with more variety. Also, by the way, I'm a little bit excited to play Sable with my monitor working as a... with my old computer working as a side monitor. So then I will be able to see Sable's majesty in like a whole full screen, because I use it to play it windowed mode, right? Man, I knew it. I knew it, you were going to say Parasite Eve. That's exactly the one that I was remembering right now. Regarding Half-Life, do you really want me to play more Aliens? Oh, we have talked about Warcraft before, right? And also, by the way, when I was talking about all of this with the others, I thought about strategy games, but I got lost in thought and then I did not bring it up, right? But I thought of that. Yeah, but you know my connection to Warcraft 2, don't you? Yeah, but everything has a time in our lives, right? So even though you like those games and then that doesn't mean that I will play them, there is always a time in our lives. I will give you another example too. KOTOR, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Everybody wanted me to play that. And again, it's not impossible, but I'm not a fan of Star Wars. And then everybody says, oh, you don't need to know Star Wars, I like it. But still, like, all I'll be seeing is Star Wars. So I'll be like eating Star Wars as I'm playing it. So I need to, you know, get used to the taste of it. It is around those lines. While there are other cookies in the market that are sweeter to my taste. But again, that doesn't mean that I should avoid the bitter ones, right? The sour candies. Because sometimes they can also be good. So it's around those lines. No, Pokemon Conquest, I am curious about it too. Pokemon Conquest, Persona 5 Tactica, and also maybe Mario vs. Rabbids. They all could be open doors for me to enter the Tactics universe, right? Just like Transistor, I was mentioning Transistor that had a lot of tactics going on, mixed with action, and I like that a lot. So basically, you may not remember our old talks about Warcraft 2, but I used to play Warcraft 2. A friend of mine lent me his Warcraft 2 for some months, I think, and I remember playing it as a kid. And even though it was, of course, a little bit scary to my taste, I enjoyed it. Although I got to a point in the game that I couldn't progress anymore. Maybe when I play it again today, I could hopefully do better, like better than me as a kid. But I remember it gets to a moment in there that the levels and the objectives are very hard. I can only remember those um, sorcerers that looked like a witch or something, that they used to like curse in a area of effect and destroy me so much. Like, I remember getting stuck and hating them so much for destroying everything I built with their curses ability, you know? Yes, I remember that sorcerer so much. Oh, meta bots, but no, meta bots is easy, right, for me to play that. Nah, 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 you are now saying games that you like, but what made you think that I would not like to play meta bots though? Oh, because it is like a fighting game? No, I can play some fighting games, but it doesn't mean that I would be good at them. Since I kinda stopped for a small talk or a small break, let's hydrate. No, no, meta bots, I can totally play that. I'm curious, I want to. I'm surprised you're not saying Resident Evil, but it's because you know it's impossible, right? Resident Evil, I don't know, someone would need to like not. Nah, I think that not even with like, I don't know, I will give you $1,000 donation if you play Resident Evil. I think I would deny that, yeah, because not. I would lose my personality if I do something like that. Like if I go for Resident Evil, you know, it's not me. Even though I like the plot, but the gameplay. Wait a second. Okay, let's. Why am I working against myself right now, by the way? Why am I trying to find a Resident Evil game that I could play? Maybe I should not do that. It's like I'm sabotaging myself, you know? I'm self-destructing myself. But I just remember that there are the Game Boy Resident Evil games, right? Those could be more acceptable, I guess. Regarding shooters, believe it or not, I use it, not that I use it to play regularly, but I played GoldenEye 007 as a kid. Doesn't mean that I liked it a lot, doesn't mean that I was good at it, I was not. But I remember the multiplayer of it because it was super popular back in the day. So let's say that GoldenEye 007 is a open door to me regarding shooters, I guess. Resident Evil Gaiden. Subway saying not even I would play that. I don't know. I mean, the fact that I watched Resident Evil Subway doesn't mean that I wouldn't play it. I mean, I don't play it because it is Resident Evil, but Super Metroid right here. I did watch this at some moment in my life. I just don't remember anything, but I watched it because I was curious over the game. The same that happened to Resident Evil. I was curious over the plot and then I watched it. It's like I remember things of the plot of Resident Evil, but I don't remember the puzzles. I don't remember where to go, what to do, what you know, the monsters. It is definitely not the same when you watch something and then you play something. Unless it is an RPG that most of times will be heavily focused on the plot or on the story of it, on the narrative. And then if you get spoiled on the narrative, then you are getting yourself under a problem, because it is what makes RPGs, let's say, not fully, but a lot interesting to be played. I say not fully because sometimes the mechanics are amazing, like Final Fantasy VII. The materia system is like one of the best systems ever. So sometimes the gameplay also powers up RPG games, but the plot is also very important. And then that's why maybe if you watch someone playing an RPG and beating it, maybe when you play it yourself, the story, which is like a lot of it, because there are the cutscenes, there are the dialogues between the characters, and then you talking to NPCs, all of that will not be as fun because you know exactly what's going to happen. But it's different when it's a more of a gameplay based game. Resident Evil is a lot of gameplay based game, because even though there is a plot, of course, and everything, there is a lot of puzzles. Like there are a lot of things for you to find, a lot of things for you to fight against. I don't know, I think it's a bit different. Maybe because the plot is not the main thing of the game, while in RPGs the plot is pretty much the most important thing over the game. It's because Resident Evil Gaiden is not a canon. I wonder if it is the one that I'm thinking. I remember when I was watching a summary of every Resident Evil game, so I could follow up with the plot of them. There was a Game Boy game that was showed there. Maybe it is this one. By Game Boy, I could also mean Nintendo DS. Yes, I now think that the one I saw could have been a Nintendo DS game. Vagrant Story, I think it's hard for you to play it because it would be something medieval plus Parasite Eve mechanics. You guys were talking about it on Discord the other day. X5 loves that. And I also heard of it. And it is a game that sounds buyable because it does get some good offers and in sales. I actually considered once almost getting it. No, I think it is doable, Subaru. That one, even though it is very medieval and everything, it is an RPG still, right? So being an RPG really helps it for me to be interested. Also, by the way, I forgot to continue healing myself, right? Right now it's 8:20. Okay. Thankfully, time is not really flying by tonight, so we can take it our time. I'm going to say we can take our time, right? There we go. Because yesterday time was at speed of light, basically. Wait, am I mistaken then? I was thinking of a different game. But it was a Vagrant Story game, I could swear of. Didn't it get remastered or something? No, it only exists in the PSN. Which game am I thinking then? Give me a second, I'm going to Google it. Vagrant Story Switch. Am I? Maybe it is not this one then, huh? Okay, I'm starting to think it is not Vagrant Story then. What is that other franchise that also has a lot to do with war? And also it's medieval based? I will not remember it. Next time I see the game, I will see if I can return to this talk then, because I really don't remember it right now. You got it. Valkyrie Chronicles, that's the one. I was mixing it with Vagrant Story, yes. Valkyrie Chronicles, that's the one I was... Yeah, the fourth game I think gets on sale on the Switch a lot. Yeah, the fourth one, and then it's a lot of war, it's medieval. Valkyria, right? Valkyria Chronicles, yeah. So, I now realize that I don't know anything about Vagrant Story then. Not really medieval, it's just about guns and tanks and weapons. A Resident Evil game for the DS, that's Dead the Silence, that's the remake or part of Resident Evil 1 for DS. So it's not that one maybe, if it is a port from the first Resident Evil. So Valkyrie Chronicles or Valkyria Chronicles has shields and spears, but it doesn't make it like a medieval game then. I mean, it's just my impression, right? But even that one I could see myself playing it, hence why I researched about it. And again, it may not be my game of the year, but it was an RPG, and like I told you, being an RPG really helps it for me to play it. Okay, we are healed again, nice. I will save, and then we'll try to backtrack. How's the temperature of my computer? It is at 55 degrees Celsius, and it's been 4 hours and 40 minutes of stream, and we did not get disconnection or OBS crashing tonight. Please, don't jinx yourself, Alan, but so far so good, and possibly the problems we were dealing in the previous days were Twitch related with their servers or something. I hope, because today OBS is fine, right? It's chilling. Wait a second. No, I need to go here then, right? Yeah, there we go. Subaru, I have never been here. I accidentally found a new path because I was thinking that that enemy was weird. I haven't seen him before. I was thinking I was returning to where we were, but no, I found a passage. And we can open that because it is a green door. Upgrade? Oh, there we go. Missiles? Plants. Who needs plants? I know someone that's watching this probably thought of, I want plants. We don't want plants in here. I mean, never mind. I gotta take back that. I will take that back because of one thing. Let me do it. Where is it? I take back what I said because the only plant I will take is this one. Vileplume, the real carnivore plant, right? The good one. Not these from Super Metroid. Come on. Those ones you can burn them, right? Nah, we don't like them. But Vileplume, keep Vileplume safe and cute. That's all I have to say right now. These ones, I want them to freeze. Freeze. What is happening with... Oh, I was actually freezing that, right? I see, so those are like the amoebas from earlier. You know what, Sabro? Because of the complexity of the platforming of this room, maybe there is a power up in here, like a good and important one. They are the amoebas, it's the same thing! Yeah, what's going on here? What is that? Oh, it's the freaking morph ball stuff. It is a stronger bomb. Man, and then I was going to lose this if it were not for me taking a accidental detour from my returning path. Damn. It's funny that day one of this game, of course I was lost and I'm still lost, but I was assuming that the main reason why I was getting myself lost was because I was not paying attention to the map every time. So day 2 I returned to stream thinking like I gotta not move my eyes away from the map because the map is going to tell me and show me where all of the secrets are located. So basically up to the last stream, day 3, I have been like map, map, map. You know, I could not progress without looking at the map every time. But now I'm seeing that even the map is my enemy. Because sometimes it misleads me and puts me into danger and traps and then I cannot find where I need to go because I trust it so much and then the secret block that's invisible and this and that. And this is another example of like, don't trust the map for everything, trust your damn goddamn eyes. You know? Like I saw something in there, can I blast this? And then I could. So I need to like have the best of both worlds working together for the world peace, I guess. Yeah, the map is a tool, but it doesn't solve my problems, right? But that's the thing, like, wait, power bomb is orange? Oh, there we go. Power bomb is orange. But wait a minute. Okay, I just realized it. The game forced me to find the power bomb, wasn't it? Because we have been there, like we were in the rest of this path. It's just that when we got here, it was not orange. Like the other side of this door is not orange. And then they made it orange, so when I returned, it would kind of force me to find the power bomb. So we're saying that the worst temperature for your CPU, or actually I should say the graphics card, right, is if it gets to 70 degrees Celsius or more. Yeah, but I was wondering if the temperature could be one of the reasons why my OBS was crashing. But just to check the rest, let me check the other information in here. So the graphics card is working at 38, 39%, 40 now, 11 suddenly, 22. It's stable at 40% max, right? Then how's the memory? The memory is at 44%, and then the CPU is at 9%. So yeah, overall my setup is good, right? And you gotta remember that we are having some heat waves and hot days in Rio and in Brazil. And then I also don't have air conditioner working in my room, so my computer is doing great for the conditions it has. So that's why I'm thinking those crashes. I mean, I would give it two possibilities: either the Twitch servers, because sometimes when we returned to become live, they were showing me some frame drops and instability from the server. But also, I was also assuming or guessing it could be the version of OBS that I got, like a more buggy OBS version that's lacking on some fixes or upgrades, even though it's kind of auto updates from time to time. Maybe the last update was a crappy update, you know, so I don't know. The cartographer wouldn't reveal all of the secrets. You have a point, right? You were since the beginning of the stream waiting for me to get to this conclusion. I got it right now, man. A power bomb? That's a nuke bomb. Yeah, I think it's going to destroy everything in my range. So we're saying if the graphics card is working a lot to like transfer the Switch's image, that's like just running a Super Nintendo game, that's BS. Yeah, we need to see how is it going to be working when I'm playing a more demanding game. But regarding that, I have the feeling that what I would need to be worrying the most, or worrying for the most, is that how you say that? Is regarding the graphic, not the graphics card, sorry, the capture card. Because the capture card I got, it's doing a great job so far. But I gotta tell you, that thing, I think it comes from the sun, because it burns like the sun, you know. Yeah, when it's working, it's burning like the sun. If there was any sort of thermometer for me to check its temperature, I think I would need the best thermometer in the world. Yeah, the capture card is the biggest deal regarding oh, I got a pop-up in here. There we go. Is the thing that worries me the most if I play demanding games. Server is also saying that when the Windows does updates, it can also mess with my computer. You are right. I can't. There is no space for that. And if I add another fan in here, it would be too much white noise. I wouldn't be able to listen to anything on the game, right? But what I was thinking was about buying one of those tiny USB fans and maybe using one of the USB ports of my computer to refrigerate it. But that will happen in case it does show us that it's not going to perform well for all of the Switch games. As long as it doesn't give us problems, we don't need to mess with it, right? So let's keep on observing it. Okay, so they gave me this, which means I can destroy all of those plants up there. But why would I want to destroy these plants, right? It will also destroy the path I'm in, I think. Well, let's see what happens. Yeah, it's going to destroy this bridge, and then I believe the game will want me to do the platforming to reach the end of the bridge, avoiding the spikes and the plants. I have almost full health, yeah. And then they're going to reward me for doing it? Or can I cheat it and explode everything from the other side already? Still I need to return, right? I mean, this gives me access to the plants as well. Now I can somewhat fight them. But I don't think they die or something. The anti-lion died. Oh! What I was saying, the only plant that matters is our Vileplume. You saw that, right? Before all of this shenanigans rule, I asked for the blessings of Vileplume, and he delivered. That's it. All of the other anti-lion plants and things, the fake ones, the imposter Vileplumes, are not the real ones. Yeah, those there can burn. But the real one lives in my heart. Or actually, he lives in my shelf. We got a power bomb. That's the upgrade then, right? I was saying not long ago that I was wondering where are the upgrades for the other bombs, as I always get the missile upgrade but not the super missile or now the power bomb. Vileplume for the win, that's right, man. It is my favorite grass type, by the way. But I love how I fell there, of course, on purpose. But now the real challenge is here because we need to do the right platforming. Oh, never mind, the bombs, they did not get to all of the... Oh, Jesus. There we go. It did not get to everything. And that was the only carnivore plant that doesn't have the anti-lions, right? So it must be the safe one. Because like I could check them all by one, but I kinda don't want to because I think it's not going to do anything else, right? They gave us 3 more power bombs. The save room is in here, nice. Remember that I was hoping to get the orange door, or like I needed something to open an orange door north of us. It was orange, right? Which means we can go there now. But I think we shouldn't. Let's continue the exploration of the areas we left behind. Although I hate this room. Wait, what? Why would that be a thing? Maybe all of these are breakable? Wait a minute, the room down there was also asking for the orange bomb, right? This one down here, it is an orange door. Yeah. Let's check this first. Oh, they actually dropped a new power bomb, but I skipped it. What is happening in here? Yeah, if I kill them all, I'm not going to see anything. So I will not be able to see the platforms that I need to jump on. But if I freeze them, they still give us light, right? So I believe that freezing is the way. There we go. We have those blocks again. Should I try falling? I guess I don't have a choice. Okay. There are these flying enemies as well. Oh, maybe I need to use them as platforms? I was not thinking about that. I might need to use them as platforms, actually. I'm not sure. Yeah, right? So we'll need to do some platforming in here too. Some awful platforming. Subri is saying you gotta save before any other test. Didn't I save? I did, right? Because the exit to the Vileplume room kinda left me close to the save room, and then I could go there and save. I did that, right? But I don't trust myself anymore towards saving, so I wanna... Yeah, I also think I did save. Yeah, this is going to be very annoying though. I don't know how many enemies I need to be freezing, right? You know what? This is another room that looks like it's better if you have this ability for you to progress. It's a very large gap. Yeah, the freezing in here won't be too good because you need to freeze like many enemies in a row very fast because they thaw out. Yes, I believe we need to return here later. Not to mention that jumping is not my best thing, so... Not even it is that close to me, I can do it. Yeah, I think it's better for me to return here once I understand what are those blocks for. Let's just return. I'm almost dying though. But we did it. Is there a way for me to heal myself, please? Hi, Scap, what's up, man? Lower Norfair. Oh, that's what I mean. I'm not really Norfair anymore, but sure. After a very rough, let's say, first 3 hours and a half or maybe 4 hours even of this game, with like getting stuck and stuck and stuck, we finally found stuff that are very helpful for us. Yeah, it's like I think we left that place. But how's it going, man? I got the power bomb, I got the ice beam, we got the... how is this called again? The laser that goes into 3 shots. Spacer. We're still waking up. I'm kinda tired too. What did I do here? I actually think I used the bomb, right? Do this. There we go. Yeah, it was the bomb. So we cannot continue that, at least I think so. So let's go up and take the left path. Wait. There we go. These guys, and then this door, right? Yes. What else we left behind? I remember this room. How could I forget it? Also, since his cap is in here, let me show him the updated The Urn whiteboard. Especially because of this room, right? This room reminds me of it. As the first note and drawing was the noob bridge that we got stuck for so long, but now we have Semic that was born by the end of last stream after the speed boost upgrade that made all of us wonder, and I know you all agree with me on my, I don't know, venting of yesterday, right? Why does she need to become faster? Because she gotta go faster. That's not a good answer. That doesn't convince me enough. And that's how Semic was born. So that's how the gameplay has been going on so far, right? We had traps for noobs and crossovers between Sega and Nintendo since the Sonic and Metroid creations. Let's go back to the game. Yeah, we got the ice beam, the... I will never remember that name, right? Is Spatzer or something? That sounds like German. Is Spacer, there we go. And the power bombs too. Wait. I think we did not fight a boss today too. I could not find the boss of Norfair. I'm trying to remember what block. Oh yeah, the freaking spiky room. There was a spiky room in there with a puzzle that I could not solve, but I guess I'll need to find an item or an upgrade that allows us to walk on those specific metal blocks that are most likely and most found on the ceiling of some areas, and then I have a theory that they may be either magnetic or places to use a hook shot or like a grappling hook or something. We need some sort of ability towards that. But maybe the boss of Norfair was around those lines. Also, I forgot about this. So this is really not the way, huh? The new bridge returns to annoy me and bug me, right? You cannot backtrack too far as you wished. Because there is still the door blocking you. So I'll need to go the other way? How can I get to the other way? Huh. Yeah, this new bridge curse is eternal, isn't it? It's just like this game's Midgarski. It says it's in here. Oh, never mind, it's a little... Wait, what? The map's saying it's above us? Above us where? I don't see anything. Unless those rooms, they are side by side but they are not connected, is that what's happening? Or is this something? I'm almost throwing a nuke bomb actually, because where is that now, like? How can I do that? Oh, I actually killed my platforms. Good job. But sure. That really means I cannot return. Wait. Oh yeah, I cannot return. I guess we'll be progressing then. Well, Sonic is already a thing with the bad deviant... Wait, I never tried to say that in English. DeviantArt? There we go, DeviantArt. Drawing of the regular Sonic, but I'm all for Semic or Semnic. Semnic? Semnic sounds more like I'm getting a insomniac or something, you know? She's a Semniac! Semniac on the wall! Is it on the floor, right? I never remember the lyrics right. That's awesome. I was actually very proud of my drawing because I'm not an artist, and honestly, I never could imagine that the Sonic hair would fit her helmet very well. So, Sonas Eric, that sounds good, yeah. I actually like that though. But here dies our dream of backtracking, right? Why do you need to get back to those rooms right there with secretive good stuff with our energy supplies and power tanks and everything? Nah, you can skip it and just go for the final boss, isn't it? I can only go up, yeah, because the only other option would be returning to Norfair, getting stuck again in the spiky room. Nope. We need to go up and see what's there. Maybe it's the boss, the promised boss for the day. And it is 9 PM, okay. We have time for that. Oh yes, I forgot, I nuked everybody, so I need to reset them. But actually we'll be returning to Criteria, I believe. And my energy is not good though. You know what? Maybe I should heal myself. But yes, Cap, today's progression for most part of the stream was not very good because we were pretty much in the same rooms in Norfair that were very tricky to understand the hidden secrets of them, right? There were even rooms that I thought I was soft locked, like the room that has the amoebas, that you need to freeze the amoebas for you to progress, and then you need to like enter that room by running, because the metal gate is going to close if you don't run, if you're not fast enough. But figuring out that secret took me a while, And then I was also spending time trying to solve the spiky room in Norfair too, but then in the other direction. That couldn't get me anywhere because I was thinking I would need to use a monster as a platform, and then he was not like solid for me to stay on him, so I couldn't make the jump to get to the door on the other side. I would only fall to the spikes. And then now I got the ice beam, and then I returned there, I tried to freeze him, and then I learned that he is unfreezable. He cannot be frozen. And then I was like, okay, bye. This room is the worst. But it looks like the only way for me to solve that is maybe by using the mysterious ability that the ceiling blocks are asking for us to get. Yeah, today was pretty much that. And then I was hoping that we could backtrack to like at least complete some more other areas. But that's fine. Because I was saying that, hoping that you could give me some answer of like, oh, you got all of those things? Nice! Now you have gotten to like 45% done of the game. While I feel like I haven't progressed at all, because I was visiting the same rooms as before, pretty much. And yeah, we got some power-ups, but the rooms were the same though. I forgot to ask you, Subber, what did you get for dinner? Is it something that I would crave? There we go. Wait a minute. It says it's in here, right? Oh, you got rice and sausage? It is craveable. I would like to eat that. I mean, in general, I have been avoiding sausage after everything that happened to me and stomach and everything. So every time I'm ordering food for lunch, I use it to order sometimes, or maybe even most of times, the sausage dish, because I do like it. But for the past months, I have been only ordering the eggs option, right? So I get like either 2 or 3 eggs as the protein of the dish. And thank goodness I kind of got used to that. But of course, like eating sausage today won't like kill me or anything. But in general, I'm eating way less sausage. I'm not even buying sausage anymore. I used to have frozen sausage at home so I could use it when I was cooking either farofa or pasta. I have changed a lot of things I cook as well. Like, it's been forever since I last used maybe I should not say it like that. It's been forever since I last cooked like a tomato sauce pasta. I've been cooking more garlic and margarine pasta, or I don't know, it could have tomato on it, but not really a tomato sauce, you know, with like a lot of because before I used to use ketchup in my tomato sauce to like give it some balance to its taste, and I kind of cut a little bit on ketchup, at least in quantities. So every time I'm cooking pasta, it's a more simple pasta now. And sometimes I also cook pasta with potatoes, believe it or not. I cook the potatoes and then I mix the potatoes in the frying pan with the pasta, with the garlic as well, and oregano and curry, and some other seasonings too. So, you know, I kind of have adapted myself a little bit. But right now, at this moment, I would love to be eating what you're having. Yeah. Or, like I was saying earlier, I was craving margarita pizza. I should buy basil again. So even if I don't bake pizza myself, I could add basil to either salads or my sandwiches. I will see, it depends on how the weekend goes. Like tomorrow there will be the Pokemon Go event that I was not too excited for. But if I come back home early... What the hell was that? Oh my god. What? What just happened here? Samus was like glitching all the way, even moonwalking and stuff. Man, this freaking room. Thank goodness I healed myself, right? Because otherwise... we made it back to this save room, so let's save. I will also heal myself again. Hydration reminder, thank you for that. I should also consider, do you mind if I get some colder water? I should refill it, because this right here is not cold anymore, right? Yeah, I think I would rather get a more... Yeah, I agree. I think I'll get some colder water, I'll be right back. Or maybe I could just drink juice, right? To get more vitamins. I will refill this and drink a glass of juice, so I'll be right back. By the way, before I go, it is a different, very exotic juice that I made. Maybe not even Subaru, that's also Brazilian, will know that juice. Have you ever heard of Umbu Subaru? Because I bought Umbu pulp, and it was actually the first time I tried it. Yeah, you see? It is a very exotic Brazilian fruit. Or berry, I'm not sure. Very sour. Yeah, those tiny berries in Brazil, normally they are very sour. But when you balance it with sugar, and if you like some exotic and acidic... Wait, acidic? Wait, how can I say this? Yeah, I don't know how to say that. Let's just say a little bit acid tasting fruits. It is good, but it is a very weird flavor, so if you are not open for the exoticness, you won't like it. Yeah. I'm going to drink that and get more water to myself, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Subber went to get some more water to himself too. That's good, man. Hydrate you all. Especially because it's been hot. So let's go. I still need to keep on healing. Nice. Just in case I'm going to save again with full health. And there we go. New area or back to criteria? It looks like criteria, right? Yes, I think we returned to criteria. We did. It is the other side of it. Our ship is here. Yeah. Oh yeah, but now we can jump higher too, so maybe we can climb these things more or something. And also this will allow me to really backtrack, right? I see, I see. Is it only me or the music here sounds different? I don't remember this somewhat victorious music playing before. It's quite cheerful, isn't it? It kinda sounds like Final Fantasy even. Is it really because we were able to return here? Also, wait a second. I think I know what they want me to do here. Yep. So it's just a shortcut. Or is it hiding something else? I think it is a shortcut. It looks like there is something under the save room. Oh yeah, there is also something going on in the last square to the left, right? Let's get there. I need to remember too, where was the energy tank that I found accidentally? Yeah, if I keep that in mind, I may be able to remember where it was. Yeah, what's in here? Oh, the elevator, okay. And then this brings us to Brinstar, right? Okay, in that case, I would rather go check what's under the save room. Maybe if I go there like this, it's better. Or maybe I should just run like crazy. Save room, where was it? Wait, I never opened this door? Maybe this is what's under the save room then. Yeah, what's in here? You know what this reminds me of? The boss. Here we go again, right? How can I be remembering of this game so much in this playthrough? Yeah, you're right. It's time for it again. Semic. This is another Semic reference. I can't show it. There we go. Man, what the hell? What is this hidden and deep desire of myself to be playing Sonic games suddenly? Like, everything I see is Sonic now. Which, by the way, I still gotta watch the second and the third movie, although I heard they were very good. And I think so. The first one wasn't too bad, although I preferred Detective Pikachu over that. But they probably made the other movies much better even, right? As the first one was kinda experimental as well. But this right here, it's exactly like Sonic 1 and Sonic 2's fight against Robotnik. I think it is one of the last fights against Robotnik in Sonic 1. I don't remember the exact moment anymore right now. But in Sonic 2, it is by the end of Flying Fortress Zone. Because I know that because Sonic 2, I love it. It was the first game I had. And I recently beat it in the Video Games Museum event here in the city, so it is fresh on my mind. But it is like when he locks you into two pillars of that, like that have like a beam, that you can't escape. And then he sends some spiky platforms that you need to jump on them to destroy a big laser that's following you. But you, of course, need to avoid both the laser and the spikes. And in the meantime, these pillars that look like this right here, they keep on shrinking. And then you gotta go fast to like destroy the laser, or you're going to be trapped and killed by the laser or the spikes as the room gets smaller. Welcome back, Subro. I'm here getting another Sonic reference in this game. Isn't it crazy? I'm starting to realize that the universe might want me to be playing Sonic games here soon, so maybe that should happen. The second movie was still kind of experimental, and then the third one was good. Okay, so I will go to the second movie still with an open mind. Those games were freaking hard. Yeah, I'm happy that I finally kinda learned how to beat the final boss of Sonic 2, because it was my um, childhood's, I don't know, struggle, right? Because I could never beat it. But then now I kinda got used to it, yeah. And then the first game I could beat it as a kid. And then the third one was okay. I think out of those three, the third one is the easiest. And then Sonic and Knuckles also gave me a little bit of trouble, and it is my favorite. Yes, I do love Sonic and Knuckles. But alright, these right here won't be as dangerous as a Robotnik or Eggman actually, right? Dr. Eggman trap, right? Yeah, it's just decoration, but you know something else that this is remind me of? There is something about this one foggy effect that's like a new layer in this room. Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger does lots of those foggy effects, even in the overworld, right? So this is remind me a little bit of Chrono Trigger again, because there was that one room that was a lot like the future of Chrono Trigger, and now this fog as a layer is also Chrono Triggering me. A Chrono Trigger trigger? But yeah, what is going on here? Should I be like looking for... It is decreasing the... Look at that. Just because I was saying that the Robotnik fight or Eggman fight was shrinking the area that you need to beat him, this is doing the same. I'm getting concerned. But there was nothing. Was really nothing here, because this is a very large room for they to program and add to this game and not do anything in there, right? Why would they spend like data, precious data from their SNS cartridge to not do anything in here? It makes no sense to me. Where are my hidden energy tanks? Where are my hidden question mark blocks from Mario as well? I guess nowhere. But sure, let's connect this to the save room then. I was not expecting anything like that in here. I have multiple thoughts right now. Yeah, Subber is saying you're missing three. Yeah, I'm missing three, but why is this a thing? Like, do you understand that this is kinda, uh, Wait, I need to think about this more because maybe I'm jumping into conclusions. But this is a little bit exaggerated to like make sense in this game's universe, but at the same time, like I just said, I should not underestimate the creatures I'm finding and fighting against, right? For example, I was here thinking, this makes no sense, like for this to exist and to be put in here. But maybe it makes sense if I could see these four enemies as smart beings, like as intelligent characters, right? Which might be the case, especially towards Ridley, because I don't know the other boss from yesterday. How is he called again? I always forget his name. I wrote it down. No, I did not write it down. Anyway, the boss from yesterday, I could not look at him and think that he was a smart character. Kraid, yes, Kraid. I just thought he was a monster, you know? But the creation of this statue right here that praises them for seems like this is more civilized. Is that word right? Um, I hope it is. Like from civilization, you know, civilized with like populations and you know a leader, a governor, or something along those lines. There is more to this than what I was thinking. I mean, I was already thinking of a smarter society or some sort of an advanced technology before, thanks to the ruins or the areas in the game that have ruins that also have the power-ups, pretty much those statues that are holding the power-ups, like the species behind that is something that sounds very advanced, more than, I don't know, what we imagine. And Samus has been using their technology pretty much as the promised one, right? Just like Link uses the Sheikah technology. But thinking that those villains are also somewhat central to the politics or the way the creatures in this one planet, Planet Zebes, they live, hence why they have a worship and shrine like this, is wild to me. And it is extra wild because this statue kinda knows that we defeated Kraid. You know, what is going on? This changes so much how I was portraying them. And something in here also kind of makes me think of Resident Evil again, especially Village, with like the four, I don't know, governors or rulers of the village. Yeah, this brought me so many thoughts over that. Anyway, I was not expecting anything like this. Yeah, the Four Lords, Sabru, exactly. This gave me flashbacks of that too. I love how your video chat interpreted that. My video chat? What do you mean by video chat? Do you mean my webcam? At least you now know where to come back to after finding these guys. Yeah. I cannot imagine what's going to happen after that happens. One of them look like a, you know what? Can you see the one that's upside down? The yellow one? He reminds me of the old designs of the Zoras from Zelda, don't you think? He looks like an old Zora. I can only see a Zora. It is almost like the light of the even star, like Arwen's necklace in The Lord of the Rings. This is such a crazy thing to be found in this game. Like this, it is so weird, you know. It's a little bit out there. But at the same time, it kind of makes a little bit of sense because we have been finding a lot of mechanical areas. Like, who built those mechanical areas? And why these four? Like, I actually have now another theory. I think these four monsters, they are not from this planet. They were brought here so the other aliens we have been beating and finding, they kind of work for a superior being, or like I don't know, another extra planet Zebes, not terrestrial but Zebestial being, you know, like they work for somebody else in the universe. And these four, let's call them lords, them too, just like Resident Evil 8, they are keeping everything under control. That's what this sounds like. I was at first thinking this was their homeland or something, but it may be not. And then how did Samus know exactly where to go after she knew or learned that Ridley kidnapped the Metroid, the baby Metroid? She came right to here, to this place. So maybe she knew already that Ridley had some influence in this planet. Not necessarily that he was born here or that he, I don't know, was from here. No, maybe she knew that Ridley was working and operating here. I don't know, this game, if this game wants, and the franchise wants, they can go on so... They can go in such a extended lore, you know, like they can go so far into the lore, because this right here opens a lot of possibilities. And you can just answer to me like that, no, it's just like a menu that shows you how far you are in the game, and then you are going too far with your thoughts. Great, but it is out there. This is in here for a reason. I'm actually scared of what's going to happen once we deal with them all, right? Which also, by the way, this kind of tells me that Ridley is not the final boss. If I need to return here later, it's going to be after Ridley is defeated. So maybe my memory from before, like from the other streams, of like, I remember something about Mother Brain being in this game, but I was like, no, maybe it's not, because there was a flashback in the beginning showing that she was defeated before. Maybe she's back in here, I don't know. But yeah, this is crazy. Somebody is asking who wants to have the Metroid. After that explanation from the opening scenes, it seems like lots of people want them. I just wanted to know why destroying them was the solution that Samus found out. And for that, I guess I'll need to play the other games. Subber is just saying that wasn't this the most close or the closest planet to the station, like to the station that exploded and got destroyed by Ridley? I don't know. It could be, but I kinda had the feeling she went here with a destination in mind. But I also don't know. But definitely Ridley is in here for more than we think, right? And who knows who are those other two right there. Anyway, how can I get... Wait, there is totally something down here. Am I going to drop the water or... No, I can't. But I think the map's telling me that I should go down. Yeah. And the save point is kinda above us, but maybe not from here. Maybe I should go down after we solve this puzzle, right? We destroyed them all, but this is so crazy. Look at this, it even has this metal corridor to it. This planet is not natural. This is already, I don't know, part of somebody else's plan, you know? Some sort of bigger plot. That's very crazy. So, is Metroid known for its plot? I guess it is because the other day Scap and Nubble were talking about the villains, right? Like Dark Samus and another thing. SAX something. Huh. But then that doesn't answer me like what to do about the save point. Let's go to the save room then, like. Oh, wait. Oh, that's another room I haven't been to. But let's check the save room first. Yeah, SA. I actually remember that then. It is in Metroid Fusion. Is there anything in here? Not sure. Which time is it? 9:36, okay. I guess it's just a safe room, right? Well, let's go check the red door then. We're back to Marble Zone. What are those things on the wall like? It looks like Yu-Gi-Oh! Like a pyramid or something. It has a bit of a plot and story, a lot of which is in instruction manual. Oh, instructions. Instructions manuals and the manga. Manga? Metroid has a manga. You know what? They probably will... What is this? Oh! But... Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't have the map for criteria. There is more there. How can I get there? Racket ship? And there is a passage to Maridia, huh? I was going to say that after playing this right now, I can totally see Nintendo making a Metroid movie. Yeah. Maybe after the Zelda one. There is a lot of lore you are able to find and in Metroid Prime, and it's completely optional. I also think you can find all of that lore in Metroid Prime because it is a more modern game, right? So maybe it allowed them to add more information to it too. While in here, it's a more simple thing. Would they make a horror Metroid movie? Because I'm not sure, but would you guys consider Metroid a horror thing, like a horror story? Or do you think it is still adventure like? This is how I get there. There we go. Oh yeah, this is the... Oh. This is not the room with the lights? It's not. But I should return to that room, right? Oh, okay. We got more ammo. That's always good. Imagine if I accidentally 100% this game. I mean, maybe not in the energy tanks, because those... Oh. Okay. Why was that a thing? I'm not sure. I'm kind of thinking it's sus. Let's try doing that again. Why is this a thing? I don't know, but that was definitely something. Subaru says maybe horror like Alien. I also think this is a somewhat horror story, right? Hence why I think that if Nintendo makes a movie out of this, they should give it some horror to it. It is kind of hard to imagine Nintendo making some horror movies, but it's what would make the most sense for Metroid, don't you think? The other option left, I mean, never mind, there are two options left. I would say either Castlevania, but then it's Konami, right? Wait, Castlevania is Konami, am I correct? I think it is, right? Or Luigi's Mansion. Wow. I mean, it could still work, but it would be more like a comedy horror movie. If only they still had that other franchise, right? Eternal Darkness. I kind of think that was a Nintendo game, wasn't it? Let me see. Eternal Darkness. Wasn't it a Nintendo game? Oh, it is. Maybe not. It's by Silicon Knights. But it was an exclusive game. Yeah. So you can kind of consider it a Nintendo game. You, after I saw Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes, I heard the director of it is tied to making the Zelda movie. And then for that, I'm legit excited for it. Was it a very good movie then? And yes, I would love an alien type Metroid movie. That's how I think they should tackle it. But then regarding which game they should pick to like tell the story, I'm not sure which one. But at the same time, if we think of the Mario movie that we already got, the Mario movie doesn't follow any of the games, right? It has its own story. They are maybe doing the same with Zelda? Isn't it crazy to think about that? That Zelda will not follow a certain story from a game? Like, oh yeah, it's not going to be the Ocarina of Time plot. What would they come up with for a Zelda movie now that I'm thinking about it? There is this friend of mine that he has been telling me that his kinda dream in a Zelda game is for the games to bring back the lore or the plot of the Triforce. He was telling me that in his opinion, it's been forever since they kinda focused on the Triforce per se, you know? I mean, I'll need to play more Zelda games to agree or disagree with him, but he says that because in Ocarina of Time, the thing that got to him, like, to theorize and to be very curious about was the Triforce lore. And yeah, he wanted to know more about the Triforce. Yeah, Eternal Darkness, right? It's Silicon Knights made for Nintendo. Oh, you have a copy of that, Scap? Kingdom had an ethereal feel that I can feel can fit Zelda. And I have faith that Wes Ball can make a very good Zelda movie. There we go, that's comforting to know. I wasn't sure who was working with the Zelda movie. But then again, I just realized that I don't think they will give us a specific plot that we know, right? They probably will mix up everything. And they probably will make it right, but it's probably weird too, like... It's going to be something fresher. With this map, what else can I do? I mean, I'll return to Brinstar, so we can try finding more things down there. Wait, I don't remember being here. Oh yeah, never mind, I remember now, yeah. This was one of the earlier rooms, right? Yeah, if you look at this, for example, like, this planet got to some mechanical things. Somebody shaped this planet, right? It could have been the aliens, these monsters, and I was just thinking they were, I don't know, not intelligent or smart. Yeah, in the end, maybe Ridley and the other 3 bosses, they could be from this planet and be ruling this. But at the same time, the statue there maybe shadows a 5th boss, right? Maybe the most important... Oh! Hello? If it is like this, I cannot open it, right? Map? The map doesn't point out to this. Do I need to beat them all? Hopefully? Where are the others? Please be an energy tank. It's been some time since the last one. But once I find a secret passage, it stays in the map, right? Yes, I think so. Yeah, there is more in here, okay. And that's it, because that's the top of it, right? Yeah. What if there is something else up here too? Oh my god! What the hell? I am 100% in this, right? Oh my god, it's another door. Is this symmetrical? Oh shit! Sabr, what I was telling you, do not trust the map. Trust like your eyes, you know, like your intuition and stuff. Or trust Scapluni that was saying blast everything everywhere. That's pretty much it. Because like look how that platform was specifically touching the wall right there. You know, it's not loose like the others. And in both sides, this is also a passage. I mean, never mind, it's not. Huh. Okay. I was at some point thinking that these could be warp rooms. Like, you could have a warp room on each corner of this, you know? To fast travel. But I could not open them. What the hell? Like, it's not the enemies? This won't do it, right? They are kind of deactivated. Yeah, but these will be my map, right? Although it's not like showing the dot, and the dot is what makes me to return to them the most. I will write down a note myself. This is still criteria. Okay. Near the map room in criteria there are hidden doors in tiny rooms in the big vertical room. There we go. He's secretive for sure. He won't even tell us yet what his favorite Zelda game is. Likely not to spoil you. But then regarding the plot, don't you think that Miyamoto will be the one kind of coming up with that? Either him or Eiji. Eiji what again? I forgot his last name. I'm conditioned to check a lot of bear corners for secrets. Oh, in Metroidvanias? So maybe other games started doing this too, like secret in corners. Maybe this is the general rule that we all know for RPGs, right? Hey, do you see a waterfall? Check behind it. Yeah, that's like rule number 1 of a real RPG gamer. Waterfalls hide treasures. Aonuma, yes, I forgot Aonuma. Eiji Aonuma. But then, how the heck do you open those, right? There are 4 doors, isn't it? And these are very close to... No, there are 3 doors. But they are very close to the room that we found, with like the statue. I was thinking that maybe each room was connected to one of those bosses, and then once you beat the boss, one of these doors would open. I'm not sure. This door down here is the same one, right? Like, looks the same. No, it looks a little bit different. But... I mean, let's test it out, right? Why not? Oh, sorry, that was an accident. Yeah. I'm not sure what you're doing there. Oh. Don't you think that this area of the game looks a lot like an abandoned lab? This right here looks like a broken... sorry if I'm using the wrong word, I'm not sure, but... let's say a broken glass container that could have had a species inside of it for an experiment. Yeah, this looks like an abandoned lab. And again, this is very close to where the statues were. They might have a big hand with it. I just hope the movie is handled a lot better than the Mario movie. Didn't you like the Mario movie? Oh, you did not. You prefer the original one? I just thought it was... I also heard people saying the same thing about it. It was kind of weak on the plot, right? Like, the characters were very bland. But at the same time, that's what it is. But indeed, the movie was... like, the character progression and everything, it was kind of, you know... blah. Maybe the original movie got a little bit more of intensity over the situations that the characters were going through, because it was a way more, not really experimental, even though it was experimental. That's not what I wanted to say. Let's say that they took more shots at that movie while they stayed in a safer zone in the newest one. I'm not sure. This lab is a small downside of you playing this game now. This is next of the... this is the ending of Metroid 1? So that's how it fits in? This is where you fought Mother Brain. So basically Mother Brain was next to the freaking statues of the three... not the three, the four lords, right? And in the tall room next to it is the emergency evacuation path. I can't read that and not think of GLaDOS. The enrichment center reminds to advise you that first you'll be baked and then there will be cake. Which is not a bad thing. I will always love you, GLaDOS. So every time I remember of you, it's great. But please don't bake me into cake. Let's go to Brinstar. It's 10 PM. Okay, I'll go and play a little bit more. Or maybe I could play for longer, actually. Let's see how it goes. If I find something interesting, we go for more. So you're saying that these areas will be in Metroid 1? That's crazy. All of this goes by in planet Zebes. Wait, wasn't this the... it is. This is the room where I got the morph ball, but there is no... the light's not in here anymore. Am I too late to do something in here? Oh wait, this is the room of the energy tank, isn't it? It is in here. The energy tank is in here. Right? It is a room like this. Really? But I'm close to it, I think. Maybe this one then? There it is. How do I get you? There. Oh, maybe I just need to touch it. Samus, you. Wait. Does it need to be showing up so I can touch it? Or are they MC hammering me? Can touch this. Can touch this. Don't MC hammer me, please. There we go. Thank you so much, game, for not MC hammering me. Nice! We got an extra life source. But I actually don't know for sure the answer of what I just said, right? Like, does it need to be showing up for me to get it? Or would I get it even if it were hidden? I think it would need to be showing up, right? I'm not sure if Scap knows that. Still, we got it, so that's going to help for sure. But at the same time, it's a bit sad because that means I do not know where there are other energy tanks, so in case I struggle with my health, we're doomed. What else is there for me to check? We need to go downstairs. Downstairs we have 2 rooms, but they seem completed. But let's go there anyway. What was here again? An upgrade. There is something under us though. To go right again, okay, or I can go up to criteria once more. Yeah, I need to go right. The new Mario movie was beautifully rendered. I agree. Did you watch it at the movies too? Maybe they could have added more 3D effects because I watched it in 3D. But I love the colors and everything. Jack Black was great. It needed more Charlie Day as Luigi. Yeah. But it just seemed like here's Mario stuff thrown into a movie. Yeah. It was kinda generic, right? Maybe that's what I was looking for. The original movie from the 80s had more personality for sure, either for the good or for the bad. Oh, oh, okay, we can do that now. Wait, oh, I cannot believe how many secrets this game has. It's far more than Zelda, by the way. But then, what the hell? I can't climb this? No, 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 no. There is something going on in here. If only I could wall jump, right? Man, are you kidding me? I feel like I'm so close to find something crazy. And also because it was written like an Illumination Studios movie and you never cared for their writing. You saw it in theaters, you needed to... Yeah, me too. I know how to get this and it's vaguely taught to me in game. Okay, let me think about this then. So you're saying it's doable, right? It sounds like a wall jump to me, but I cannot wall jump, right? And why I only destroyed a couple of stones, like not everything. I can't see many of them. Something that was taught to me. Oh no, don't tell me it's this. But it's too much, like there's no way it's this. Yeah, if it is this, I will not be getting it. I have a limitation to do this, you know? Although I kinda did great, but I don't have the timing still. It is this, isn't it? I bet it's this. If only I learned the right, like, pacing or cadence. Like 1 second, 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. I need a metronome. If you use the super bomb, do you super jump? You don't, right? Wait, it's not this? Okay, because yeah, this is BS. I still have no idea. This is the only thing that helped me to like get to bigger heights was like, although I may have space for that. Yeah, it was like I learned today that if I'm running fast, I can get higher. But then making that jump will be, you know what? I'm starting to think it's this. But I will have a very hard time to. I almost did it actually. Yeah, I'm now thinking this is the answer. Yep, this looks like the answer, but I kinda. The entrance now is kinda too large for me to get it right. Yeah, you see, I always get the wrong side of it. There will be a room later that teaches me this. I wouldn't stress too much, but I. How is it not this though? Like. I mean, sure, but it gotta be connected to this ability. But okay, let me write this down. Where am I again? Um, I'm not sure how to describe this place. Let's just say that close. Oh, close to where mother brain died. Yeah, that's good. Close to where mother brain died. There's a secret above many stones or many blocks that you can blast away with the super bomb. I am onto something. I figured. Because if you were kind of saying that I could do it right now, this is the only way I could do it right now. But I think there is a certain way to jump, right? And I'm kinda almost figuring it out, because I'm trying to like stop going forward and start going up like this. But maybe I don't need to, I mean, I need to keep on pressing B, right? Unless there is a way for me to keep my speed going even when I turn around. Oh my god, that was so close. Again, super close. Okay. It is not that. I did it 3 times and I did not fit in the end, right? I'll try one more time. Yes, I'm missing something. But okay, I found another secret. Where else do I need to go? We need to fall there. I'll need to go back to criteria then, okay. No. Oh boy. Please be close to the end. No, there is still more. The map shows that there is more. Okay. There we go. Okay, we're back to criteria, but the other entrance to Brinstar is to the right. Should I save in there? Maybe I should save in there. Here, right? Man, I'm starting to think that imagine if I were not starting these streams earlier now. I think we're going to use all of the 14 days in this game at this rate, don't you think? Which is not a big deal, but definitely not what I was thinking that this game would take me to beat it. I'm going to get to 100 hours on this easily. Every day is like 6 hours or something. Let me check this room a little bit more though. Oh, never mind. It doesn't look like it will have a secret, but as we can freeze these enemies, we could use them as platforms, you know? Oh, wait. I got the wrong turn? I need to go up still, okay. Good job. Should I recheck these areas right here? If I fall there... I remember they lead me to the boss, right? Yeah, that room right there. I'm trying to remember how was that boss room like. Oh yeah, it was a... I remember now. It was a fake statue that had the power-up, right? Okay, so I don't think I need to return to it. Then we need to fall here, okay. Wait, here? Oh, there we go. Wait a sec, that... No, this is right. Yeah, I have never been here, it seems, or at least I don't remember. But I'm here because the spoilery map pointed out this passage, right? Yeah, I can open the orange doors now. It's just that I thought this was a way that I have been before, but I have not, maybe. No, this is how I went back to... This is not where I wanna be, though. You're telling me that I cannot return to the... earlier area. I wanted to get there, you see? But for some reason I couldn't. The other access to Brinstar, the middle one, there was something there that made me not get there. I think that was just dumb, right? Because I checked the other two hidden doors, but I totally could go there. It makes no sense to me that I couldn't go there. I have the feeling I just got distracted and started climbing back while the door was just next to me, like... Oh boy. I know! That's why I'm feeling so dumb. I was where I wanted to be and then I returned here? Man, what's going on with me, right? Like, this game is not good for my health, it seems. My memory doesn't work, my attention. Maybe I was so distracted by everything else that I was finding that the obvious thing that I like, it's just like when you side quest so much that you forget about the main plot, you know? I totally forgot that I was there for a specific reason and not just find those secrets. It's a brain exercise, it's a mother brain exercise, isn't it? Just combine the mother games with Metroid. There is also that. But sure, I don't wanna keep on progressing without finding what I left behind. I was also considering going down here, but I think it won't be. I mean, maybe it is worth. I don't remember how I returned from it. You know what? Let's refresh our memories and see what's down here. It is the boss area, but I mean, yeah, it is the boss, right? And then the power up room. I'm still in that one. Yeah, right. It's a mother brain exercise. But yeah, because I feel like I haven't been to like a super new area. And also, I couldn't finish Norfair. I'm still with this bad taste in my mouth of like, you haven't progressed a lot today. I did progress a lot today, but how can I put this? It feels like I progressed without moving. Yeah, it feels like I progressed without moving from where I was at first. If I take whatever happened today as like I was planning and strategizing for when I finally move on or move somewhere else, then I can put my plan in action or something, then sure, we did progress, but you know, I feel like I haven't been to somewhere entirely crazy new. I mean, I found some crazy rooms, but not a new area, you know, a new world, a new act. It was me pretty much returning to all sorts of places I have been since the beginning. And completing them a little bit more, but I don't know, it feels like I'm really not progressing, you know? Oh, I need to fall all of this again, are you kidding me? But I'm kinda happy we found a lot of things actually. I would never guess that this game was so secret. Or like, actually I should say, full of secrets. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, but this is correct. What I was missing then? Why did I not go down? What happened to me? Thank goodness I have my VODs to like go back and watch. But Alan, what happened to you, man? Why did you not take down this elevator? Isn't it? Yeah, like, this is what I need to do. I'm sure that orange door to the right leads you to somewhere new. Wait, what? I think I missed that. But is there something here? Not this time, huh? But I was not here, was I? Or is this again where I was? It is. Yeah, yes, I have it here. Yeah. And then I got the power tank or the energy tank next to the ship. Yeah, yeah, but I'm avoiding that because I know that's progress. You see, I'm complaining that I'm not making progression, but I know where the progression is. It's just that I'm taking, or I took actually a lot of time to be able to return to these areas, and I was hoping I could return here faster, mostly thanks to the high jumping ability, but especially thanks to the freezing ability. And then yeah, it did help me to return now, but I always get distracted, I always go somewhere else, I always find a new secret. But let me see if I can finally get to where I... Oh wait, it's back to this room. You see, there is no way. I wanna go there, like the left part, the west part of this map now. I can't return there. Yes, I remember now why I can't return there. Because in the Noob's Bridge that got me stuck the other day, there was the door, right? The metal door that you can only open it from the other side. So I'm not in the other side. I'm inside. And then it's locked. So I could not get to the other area to the left that has lots of blue rooms. Thanks to that. That's what I was trying to do. Anyway, if I couldn't do it right now, I think I will skip it. Maybe it is the best for me to really progress, right? Because it's not doing it. Yeah, I give up. I will progress and then I will consider thinking about this later. It is 10:30. Okay. I kind of want to keep on going. Maybe a little bit more. I want to see what's the next area at least. And once we find a save point, that's going to be it. But we learned that we need to beat 3 more bosses, right? And they have such crazy looks to them that it is a little bit hard to guess where I could find them all. Like, normally these bosses in games, you kind of look at their appearance and then you know like, oh yeah, this guy, you find him in a lava world. Or this is the ice monster, right? The ice boss. Those aliens... Maybe there is one in Norfair for sure, but... out of those, I don't know who could it be. Maybe the insect-like one, like a worm? Maybe? And then there is a Zora one too. I mean, Ridley won't be there because he sounds like the final boss. But about him in that statue, here comes another reference for you all. Especially because he had the red gem on his eyes. It was impossible to not think on the Red Eyes Black Dragon, right? The Yu-Gi-Oh card. Yeah, I can't get there from the left entrance. Wait, that's not the path to the statues. Can I see that? You mean there? Oh, yeah, right? Have I not tried it? Probably because I was too distracted by the right side. That is true, that would bring me there. Because it kinda climbs to the west, right? Yeah. Oh my god, we are walking in circles, but sure, I will go double check it then. Wait, it's not this entrance. I need to go up. Yeah. At least the hunger I was having, I'm not hungry anymore. Maybe the crackers help me out on that. But I just think that, I don't know, maybe when I was not thinking over food also helped that. And then I was like focusing on the game, but definitely not learning how to navigate in here. I almost thought I got soft locked because Samus got stuck in place, right? But thankfully she can morph as a ball. Oh boy, this room all over again. So today I can say that I learned a hard lesson. Backtracking in Metroidvanias, it's a lot of work. This is right? Yes. Have you played Hollow Knight, Scap? I don't remember that. Or maybe Bloodstained? I'm trying to remember the other Metroidvania games I know. Oh, there we go, yes! Finally, right? Oh my god, it is doable. We did it. Yeah, this is what I wanted to get. I mean, at least I did find some cool shit, right? Some cool secrets. If we go right, we can find a secret, okay. Oh, you did have, last time I mentioned I stopped at the oh yeah. One of these days, I imagined him being very hard. And then you beat Bloodstained. Oh, and I fell for this again. Wait a minute, now oh. Yeah, now we can finally see what's ahead, right? Okay, I get it now. There we go. An upgrade. A reserve tank? For my health? Auto? Wait, what? Supply. Mode, auto, and oh, it's one of those things right there? Do you mean that I need to find 4 of these to get one or something like that? Is this a piece of art? Reserve tank. Manual auto. I don't know what that means. I'm tired. Yeah, I have no idea what that means, but let's keep it at auto to see what happens. Wait. What? How am I backtracking? Um... Oh yeah, Blasphemous. And then Blasphemous 2 boss... Wait, Blasphemous 2's boss was too hard for you? I have heard of those games as well. Aren't they like... I can be wrong though, but I kind of think they are a little bit like Dark Souls mixed with Metroidvania, am I right? Maybe that's why they are too hard. Some are saying that it's like a potion for you to drink it automatically or manually. Oh yeah. That sounds very correct. I mean, so I would rather have it as manual, right? So we don't waste it. But what about this? Like, I'm stuck again. Yep, this is not good. Oh, there we go. And this is how it connects to the save point. Or is it not? Oh, it is. Yeah, because I couldn't go anywhere else. Never mind! I'm finding more secrets. I cannot leave. I want to leave, but the game is like, you are not leaving. Take all of my treasure. I appreciate that game, but... like, I need to leave. I love how I feel like I'm almost writing on the map right there, SOS, you know, because I need to leave. And I'm stuck in here. Oh, no, it's not opening. It's it, or that's it, right? There is no way for me to escape. What the hell? Honestly, okay, I need to say this. If you suffer from claustrophobia, do never play this game, because it's going to give triggers to you. I don't suffer from that and I'm getting triggered. Like, I feel like I can't breathe because the game doesn't allow me to leave. It's like locking me more and more and more, like... what? I mean, I appreciate everything, but... maybe they just want me to really go fast, right? But it's... too fast. Look at that, once the door is open, the thing is almost closed, so... what the hell? There is no way. I think I see it in the new bridge room though. I think I see it. You mean the solution to this? Yes, I'm tired now. Wait a second. Wait. Is there anything up here? No, wait. No, there. Okay, I can't go up. What if I try this instead? Yeah, that's all I can open, isn't it? What about in here? The good thing about this bomb is that it reveals all the secrets, right? Is there anything I'm missing in here? Thank you, Nuke Bomb. Now I know who to trust when I get stuck. Man. Now I'm proud of myself for thinking like that. Did I waste some of them? I did. But better than that, I found my way out. And I also know now how to, you know? Am I stuck? Blast everything! Oh. Okay, it's another... Finally, right? More super missiles for us, but... I'm stuck again because this game wants to Oh! I'm not stuck anymore! There we go. This is starting to feel like the game is playing itself instead of me here playing it. What a crazy ride has been this game so far. Yeah, this is indeed totally fresh to me because like, what the hell? Secrets everywhere, hidden rooms. This is more insane than if I were playing an investigation-focused game. Like, not even those hide their secrets and the evidences of the crimes in this way. Actually, that's a very good idea. If I were the freaking Metroid creator, I think it would be amazing if he could have done a Metroid investigation game, don't you think? It would be awesome if it gets this amount of secrecy for the items and the things you need to find. Maybe that's why the guy behind Metroid Red worked on the last Famicom Detective Club game, Emio the Smiling Man, right? Now I understand why. It's clear as blue water. It's because of this, like, this is a investigation game disguised as Metroidvania. So, wait a second. We found all of that. And I'm still where I wanna be, but I need to go right again, right? What about that room down there that's super isolated of everything? This reminds me of some crazy rooms in Zelda games that... Yeah, they are just like that, they're super isolated from the other rooms in the map, right? I think there is one of those rooms in the Fire Temple that I still don't know how you get to it. To 100% the map, you know? Yep, I saw it. I did not see that. There was no way I could see it. I am stuck, I'm not stuck, I'm stuck. Yes, that's how I'm feeling, Subaru. That's why I'm also saying that this game is playing with me and not the opposite. I'm not playing the game. Let me see. I have the feeling the room that I'm at is connected to that one room down there. Somehow. Like, here could be a... It is a connection. Or maybe not, maybe just they just want me to do the Sonic thing. I mean, I can, so why not? Oh, it is like that. There we go, I'm learning new game. Where did I go now? This right here, it reminds me of an area of the Xenoblade Chronicles game. Yeah, I don't remember how it was called, but it was after the marsh, Sator Marsh, right? And before the forest, or the jungle, I should say. What is this enemy? It's not dying? Are you a friend? Is that a friend? Are you this game's Yoshi? Scap? Talk about something very random though. They have been giving me the messages for the entire game, and then suddenly the narrator of this game goes on vacation, and then he leaves like the trainee, right? To like, oh, let me show you how you do it. Why this change of communication? Like, why not have them, those aliens, teaching me the stuff since the beginning? This reminds me of a scene of Mario RPG, by the way. Yeah, this is very Mario RPG, right? It's just missing the... and then you go. Yeah, the snap, snap, go. Those that played Mario RPG might get my reference. But anyway, I see what I need to do, but it doesn't mean that I can do it, right? You see... That's it? Okay, I learned it. Oh, I can even walk more after that? Interesting. Huh. But here's the thing. When Scap said that I would be taught this mechanic, I was thinking that it would be something major, or maybe I should say at a room that's easier for you to get to it, you know? Or a room that it's obvious for you to reach it. Like, there is no way you're going to skip this room. I gotta tell you, this place that I am right now, it is not obvious, in my opinion. So I'm glad that I fell there, but I think this is a very important lesson that maybe some people would be missing, unless that right there is a power-up that's necessary for you to beat the game. And then we are going to see it right now, right? But I just think that they left this lesson. No, this is not a power-up that's important to beat the game, but there is something else under us. Yeah, this is just a refill of my health. Is this where I go down? No. I still can go down, but where? Mary Moore. Yeah, that's exactly what I remembered, Scap. It was a little vaguely... yeah, it was kinda skippable in my opinion. Subaru is asking me if he recharges, or if that recharges the extra tank, right? I'm not sure. It does. Huh. So it's like an empty bottle, right? You need to fill it with something. It gives it half of its capability. But again, I'm not done with this, like... Should I nuke this again? Unless there is another spot that I can fall from the upper... Yeah, from here? Man. These secrets though. I need to know it. There is nothing here, okay. I just wasted one of the super bombs. Yeah, it's 11 PM now. Guys, I think I will be finishing soon, right? I'm not sure if I will actually get to the new area, maybe not anymore. Wait, what's down there? What's down here? Like, there is totally something down there. Oh, that's how you do it then. But then what's left? I don't remember. But let's go down first. I'm wasting them all! No! I forget to deactivate them. What? Oh, it's one of those doors that are not open. I need to write that down, I think. How can I write this down? Brinstar Forest. I will say near the SOS because I kinda called that one sequence of blocks like SOS. Has something underground. I mean, it has a door on the ground, right? That's a door. Okay. But what else is in here? Another door. Or more secrets. Wait, what? Do I need to nuke this? Maybe? I'm risking it. I don't get it. Oh, not these enemies again. Oh, there we go. What is this? Map? Is it going to go down and then connect to the place that I haven't visited yet? Oh! Yuffie, anyone? Wow. Okay, that's fair. I hate that so much. I bet everyone falls for that, right? Wow. Man. I was so naive, right? Oh! Can't complain about getting more health for sure. Oh wow. Don't get hurt there though. Ouch. Ouch. Maybe I should heal myself and get more of those super bombs, right? That's okay. Later we find more bombs, I think. I don't know where I am. I hate this. Wait, what are these? Hey, but you did not teach me that right. What the hell? No, yeah, come back. They ran? That's not helpful. One of my biggest struggles in platformers is this right here, guys. Wall jumping. Since Super Mario 64, it has never been something that I could do very well. So this might take some time. Zebes is saying that the fauna teaches me how to play, right? Isn't it weird? Why are they helping me? And they look so different as well than the other species of this planet, right? What if they are the original species of this planet before The four lords took it over. But then they are not really teaching me anything, like I still don't get it. What do I need to press to wall jump? Why do they think this is enough for me to learn it? They can easily stop a little bit on the wall, while I can't. Oh, that scared me a little bit. Back. There we go. Yeah, that took me away from my immersion on this game, right? This is not helping. What could they be doing? Like, they make it look so simple. I guess it's time for me to press everything and see what sticks. Nothing sticks. What if they are holding down a button? Wait, I think I did it. No, I don't know if I did it. Maybe I need to change my armor? Wait. That was close, wasn't it? Oh! I'm starting to get it. I did it once, but I don't know the timing. I did it 2 times now, okay. This is very hard. If I need this to beat the game, I think I won't be able to do it. Because they ask for you to change directions very fast. It's funny that I think that this is the first time I see a game that has wall jump before Mario 64. Have you guys ever seen a game that... I mean, Scap has seen this game of course, but can you guys think of another example? Of like an old game that has wall jumping? Because I learned that thanks to Mario 64, nothing else that I played before that had this going on. That actually made me curious, which game could have been the one that brought wall jump for the first time. Yes, right? But this is before Mario 64, so I'm kind of shocked. Not just they gave us like so many mechanics to work on, even wall jumping. I swear to God, I thought it was something Mario 64 created. Maybe Ninja Gaiden? You know what? Yeah, right? This is a very ninja thing. That's how they got their inspiration, wasn't it? That's very interesting. I never gave a deep thought on that, but it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, this is a ninja technique. Okay, I kinda started figuring it out, but it's been super hard. Is there any hint for me to do this easier? Or it really is what it is, like... Otherwise, I'm here forever, I guess. Is it before I hit the wall? Wait. Because I can see she, like, starting the wall jump, but she doesn't complete it. Time it to where she's lower in the fallback. She's lower in the fallback? But then do I press left? Or do I keep on pressing right? I guess I need to press right to left, right? But I was, but at the same time, I can't do the timing, right? Maybe I need to be faster. Is that what's happening? Yeah, this is a problem, for real. I don't have the coordination for this. And the bad thing is that when I do it, I don't know exactly what I did to make it to happen, like... I'm thinking I'm doing the same thing all the time, but sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So I kinda don't get anywhere. Yeah, this is going to drive me crazy, right? Is it really easy to do and then I just suck? Is that how this goes? Am I the only one that struggles so much with wall jumping in video games? I kinda did it good right now, but... I was not expecting a mechanic of the game would make me stuck, right? I was thinking the puzzles would do it, but the mechanic itself, that's new to me. Oh boy. I think they jump before they get to the last flower. The thing is that... I mean, maybe that's what's happening, but I think it is something about... Let me see. something about like what I do after I touch the wall, you know? Do I change the directions? Do I press A again? I'm almost like looking on the internet, how can you wall jump in Metroid? Otherwise we are here for the whole night. With the fallback, but still like, do I press just left? Oh! I mean, I... Why can... Oh yeah, because I deactivated that, right? Morphing ball. I did it, but don't ask me to do it again. That's why I'm coming here. Okay, so this is back to the energy thing, right? Please tell me that wall jumping won't be a major thing in this game. Because if it is, then I'm doomed. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Just run fast, right? No? Oh, just jump the last block. Okay. Okay, okay. So this is not really like the Noob's Bridge. Anyway, are you guys ready for more wall jumping practice? Oh boy. Not only that, like, avoiding these enemies in here also suck. Ah, here we go once again. You were looking it up? Any hints for like a casual player like me? Try pressing the opposite direction before... Oh! Let me see if that works. But before jumping? Wait. It's because she starts leaving the wall, right? When I press the opposite direction. I don't know if I'm doing it. But before jumping? What if it is like both at the same time? Nah. For some reason, when I start it in the left side, I do it better. You see? I hope that after this wall jumping simulator game, I won't have problems with wall jumping in other games in the future, right? Hi Bookmark, how are you? I finally made it to a Riot stream, let's go! How's it going? Hopefully you can get some rest, I'm guessing you are probably working or something. Welcome to my wall jumping simulator game. At least they have beautiful flowers with us, they have cute monsters that can perform wall jumping professionally speaking, but I can't, right? That's what's going on right now. Maybe this will make it to the trivia of the channel, like longest time spent in wall jumping, Super Metroid. Yep. Oh boy. It is all. It was a Riot scap since you picked this game, right? But okay. I guess I'm learning that wall jumping is my real nemesis, like... It's not the alien theming. It's not the zombies and scary monsters. If a game has wall jumping, then I should not play it, right, Mario 64? Man. At least in Mario 64 you don't need to get the stars that demand wall jumping, right? And then you can still beat it. When you fight Bowser, you are not wall jumping. What were they thinking about it? But in here... in here you gotta do it, you gotta learn it the hard way. Oh boy. Sounds for reals for sure. Thank you, I just got home from work, there we go. There is one starting... Yes, I know, I hate that star. Do you think I got that as a kid? You have such high hopes for me, Scap, you should not. I could never get that thing easily. But then I do think I got it eventually, especially in the remake, like in the Super Mario 64 DS. I have that game, I actually got all of the stars for it. But then again, that game has the other characters, Yoshi, Luigi, and Wario, so... maybe they helped me to get that star? But it's not the same thing, right? Oh shit, I actually did good now. Part of me is kinda happy that I'm not playing this on an emulator, because otherwise I would not be with my Pro controller. By the way, Bookmark, did you notice that? We're switching! You see? So, we are going to play those Pokemon games and have Shuckle in our team. But yeah, we are finally having my Switch on the channel. Because yeah, if I were playing this with my other controller right here, the cable doesn't make it to the webcam, but this guy, you can only see a little bit of it. I think it would be much worse. What if I... I just got an idea, like, what if I try this with a Joy-Con? Am I going to break my Joy-Con and make it to drift? Oh man, this is so... Is this the content that I need to give to Bookmark after she worked all day? And then she needs to watch this right now? She doesn't deserve this, come on. Samus, let's go! We need to leave this. You did it once, at least I know it's doable, but then I fell for the trap again, of course, like... I don't know who was the responsible for doing it, but they brought Yuffie to this game. Oh my god. You know what? I think I know exactly what's making to the whiteboard tomorrow, right? I can't even hide it, or like, I can't deny it anymore. How about you? How have you been? I have been alright. Thank goodness, even though my neck has gotten a little bit worse, but it's not like bothering me a lot, so it's stable in general. But definitely like the bad posture. Oh wait, almost. Could be getting to it. Like I'm at this position for a lot of time, you know. But in general, I'm trying to stay at a better posture, like when I'm walking or even playing Pokemon. Hi 9-bit, welcome. Try the right wall. I was feeling that I was progressing more on the left wall though. At least the time that I did it, it was when I was in the left wall, but sure. The problem is not the mechanic, the problem is me, right? It's something that I don't have the coordination for. God, these things are like those imps in Wind Waker, they keep on screaming, right? Do you guys want me to mute the game? If you want, I can mute it for some time while we do this. Or maybe you guys could do it yourselves too, right? Like mute the game a little bit, or mute the stream a little bit while I'm in this hell. Although I have the feeling we're going to be here forever. Somebody is saying either the player wall jumps or he jumps from his window, right? Yes, bro, it's almost getting there, right? This is all great. I appreciate the support, Bookmark, but I don't know if I can do this anymore. And it's sad that I got stuck at this when I was kind of saying that I was going to end the stream, right? So basically, the game was hearing me and saying, nah, you're here for more time, right? Gotta appreciate a nice Switch stream. Yes! Thank goodness the capture card has been working. It's a simple one, but it's doing the job. If only I could think about this more strategically. But seriously, there is not much I can do, like... It's just like when I was trying to learn the... bomb jumping, you know, it has a time for it. I would be rough going in this game, I bet too. I still wanna know which game was the one that started this, but I think Scap got it right. Like, Ninja Gaiden might have been the first game to have wall jumping on it, because I was shocked that this is before Mario 64, and when I think wall jumping, I think Mario 64. Yes, bro, I think it is timing, but I don't have timing. Like, especially after 7 hours of streaming today. At least OBS did not crash so far. So we have things to celebrate about. It's nice they put the save point before this too, so you kinda gave up and tried tomorrow until the end of the days, until the end of your Nintendo Switch free trial. Imagine if this is imagine if this was all planned by Nintendo. Ha! Those fools that are using my free trial. I know that a good amount of them are going to play Super Metroid. And they might wanna beat the game, but I have a room made and designed especially for them. A room that they will be trapped in for ages. and they will need to pay for my subscription in order to complete the game they were dreaming of beating. It was all a conspiracy, I know it, since the beginning. It's just like those Super Nintendo Disney games that they were made and designed hard on purpose for like the kids to be playing them forever, because like I heard this story once. I think that the parents were calling the company saying, hey, I bought a game from you and then it was too easy, now my kid wants to play something else. And then they were like, huh, you want us to give you some more difficulty? You shall ask, then you receive it, right? And then bam, they gave us traumatizing games, traumatizing Disney games that only the most skilled ones could beat, right? The Lion King, Aladdin, the Jungle Book, and all sorts of very tough games in my opinion. But I heard it was something around those lines. The games were too easy, the parents were complaining, and then out of nowhere, they destroyed, like, any dreams those kids had of beating games. Except in Ninja, it lets you stick to the effing wall. Where is my, I don't know, is a GUI armor upgrade that helps me out for this? If only there was like a secret passage like, hey, you couldn't do the wall jump, psst, come here, right? Let's get out from this gap. No, there is not that. Like the freaking Pokemon in here are trying super hard, but I can't follow them because I'm not a Pokemon. And now actually I think I got worse at this because I'm getting more frustrated. Do you guys mind if I mean, I shouldn't do it, right? But it's a mechanic problem. It's not like a secret slash plot-based doubt that I have. I was going to say, do you mind if I Google like what should I do, or if I see if I can find anything that could help me out? I don't like doing it, but let me try paying more attention then. It's because there is a time for the buttons, like I don't know if I press both at the same time, if I still press right and then left, you know, if I do the... if I need to do this and then press A, or if A comes first, you know, it's three things going on at the same time. Pressing A, moving right to left, or just moving left. I'm not sure. What was working is kind of like going right to left, but most of times it fails. Make sure you are planted on the wall before you press the jump. So is it just pressing the jump? Or do I need to keep on pressing right to left or left to right or left? If it is just jumping, then maybe it's easier. Just jumping is not doing it. Left and jump. The thing is that I don't know which sprite she has when she... Is it a quick press or a hard press? Oh, a quick press, okay. A very quick press, it seems. Yeah. Oh, it's right, left, jump. Okay, so... Oh, shit! we are making it. Right, left, jump. Right, left, jump. Okay, okay. We may fail many times still, but it is something. Right, left, jump. Right, left, jump. Right, left, jump. I'm back to 0 again. Come on. I cannot believe this, guys. This is so hard. Why not do it like something... Oh, when you are on the wall, you can hold your trigger and then you can easily do the command, you know? Let me try the other side. Nah. But I'm starting to get it, but it's hard to keep on going. And it's the opposite on the left wall, just make it harder. Yeah, but then I'm going to break my controller if I keep on doing it, right? I would be defeated with this bookmark. You have no idea how traumatized I am from this, right? Subaru is asking if I want him to look at on the internet how to do it. I mean, 9-bit just brought it, right? Scap was also giving me the directions too. It is pretty much like getting good and doing it. I was hoping for some sort of salvation. There is no way out of this. So I gotta embrace the pain, right? And start believing it's doable. Although it is a very painful wall, like, why did they need... You know what I hate about this? It is the first time they are introducing the mechanic. Why did they need to make such a large wall for it? Look at that. Look how long it's going to be. Give it, I don't know, a very easy wall at least. If I use the second analog stick, does it do anything? It doesn't, right? Yeah. And what's the worst is that I'm thinking I'm doing it fast, but it's not doing it, you know? That's what makes me the most frustrated. It should be a simple wall jump out. It's the things that I'm not good at it. I have never been good at wall jumping. Apparently it's a lot better on a CRT TV, I imagine. Yeah, maybe there are some input lags, because I am trying to do it fast like you guys said. Should I blame Nintendo for this? Never thought of that. Yeah, maybe it is a situation about the emulation. Could it be my capture card as well? That I'm getting lag from that? Because I know there is a slight delay, right, when you are capturing a game. Subaru is saying, yes! Blame Nintendo! Right, Subaru? I mean, I feel bad for you all, but this is what I have to offer right now, right? At least I can say that we did it once to the platform right there. Man, even my hands are sweating right now. Oh my god. Do it fast, but I'm trying. Nobody has played this on the Switch Online before to like... I mean, even if you played this on the Switch Online before, could you get to this section and then do this? But still, that's not going to help me at all, right? I just need to do it. The good thing is that if I get to that one platform right there, there is a way out. So maybe I really don't need to climb everything up, but I guess there will be something up there. Okay, how I was kind of doing it in the beginning and how can I use that with the right left A? Maybe it is left first? Let me see. Yeah, it is left first, a little bit first. Okay. Okay, now I understood that the left button comes first the A, or before the A. I was kind of pressing them both a little bit together. Oh my god, I almost did it. I did it, but I fell, but I think we got this. At least to the exit. There we go. There we go, we did it! I understood that left comes a little bit faster than the A, right? Oof! If you get to the ledge, yeah, no, I'm not save stating though. Especially because this is an exit. If I want, I can leave this hell from this room, right? Yeah, if I go up there, I think I can leave. And then we can just miss whatever was happening on the other side. But honestly, maybe I was able to finally understand how to do it, at least to that section. So we can try the rest too. I mean, I think we can. There we go. Okay, so I will go for Subaru's face wash request. And I'll be right back. And then we are going to try to get the energy tank again. And probably try the wall jumping a little bit more, but I understood the combination of inputs now, or at least a little bit more. Understanding is not as easy as doing it, right? But it helps. Oh, it helps. At least I can discard some other attempts of things that I was trying. But I'll be right back. Okay, we back. By the way, Bookmark, how has been Felcio? Because Subaru right there has been playing it too. But I believe he's still in the beginning, or like... Maybe you guys are very far apart in the game. You thought it kept going up? I think it does. But if I want to leave this area, I don't need to go to the top, right? But probably there will be a secret in there. And then save? Where is the save point? Oh yeah, good call. By the way, I just noticed something. There is a save point there, near me, that's like highlighted. That means that's the one that I saved the last, right? Thank you, bookmark. And then come back and not save at that... Oh. Oh yeah, I get it. Good idea. We should save upstairs. There is this door that I don't know how to open. Oh wait, you know what? Maybe this door... Oh, Jesus. Yeah, the wall jump will bring me to that door. That's where the wall jumping ends. Who knows what's there, right? Where was the passage from here to? I don't remember. Yeah, where do I go now? Oh, okay, I remember now. I need to use the super bomb. I kinda mispressed. Wait. There we go. Then the save point is here. Oh boy. There we go. Yes. Okay, let's try this again, right? At least we did some progression. Or I understood a little bit more about the wall jumping. Morph ball. I was doing the wall jumping for so long that I kinda... I'm feeling weird about doing the rest of the commands for the game. Like, it feels like I resetted my brain to just do the wall jump and not know how to battle or do the other things, you know? That I'm kinda feeling delayed about reacting with the other things Samus can do. Isn't it crazy how I kinda... prepared my brain to just do the wall jumping and then reset your coordination just to do that and then forget the rest? That's how I'm feeling. Somebody's saying that I have deactivated something. Have I? The thing is about that, I need to jump the last block only, right? But then it's such a short jump, like... Could it be better if I go with the normal boots? I don't know, I will try it with the high jump boots still. It's before it? Oh, never mind, it's those three right there. Wait, so then how am I going to get that? Okay, I'm starting to think that it is a different path. I know what I'm doing next time I'm there. But don't worry. I'm feeling a little bit more confident about at least a short wall jumping, right? Not like a long one. Man. I can't see myself. I'm noticing that when I freeze an enemy and then I shoot a missile at it, it has been giving me the super bomb. Let's test it out again. Yeah, you see? It's almost like a guaranteed thing. I hope you are enjoying it. I haven't played it I haven't played it at all this year, I think. But I think I'm somewhat close to the last quarter of the game. Yeah, last time I watched you playing it, you were very far ahead. That's why I was thinking that in this meantime, maybe you have maybe beaten it or getting either even closer to the end. Okay, let me concentrate again. Right, left, A. Almost. Okay, there we go. I think the last highlight I made and saved, we finally re-encountered Alegria. Are you kidding me? She has returned after so long. I was hoping she would be the final boss, you know it, right? I think that in the sequel to Fell Seal, Alegria will be the protagonist. Just like in The Witcher 4, the woman there that was like, I think, a side character in the... I mean, I haven't played The Witcher, but I understood that she was an old character from like the previous games that now is getting the spotlight. So Alegria will do the same. She will still have her game. Yeah, there we go. I wonder if Subaru right there will ever encounter Alegria in his playthrough. I will send the highlight battle, sure. I hadn't make sure you were in the battle. Yes, I gotta be there, right, for that. That would be great, yes. Hopefully it was a somewhat easy battle though. Okay, so there are more fake blocks than what I thought, so I need to see them all, right? Reveal the secrets of this room, please. Wait, this doesn't reveal the secrets? I was thinking it would. I can't make that jump though. What? Can I jump 3 blocks? I don't think so. Actually, maybe? Let me try something else. Okay, it's much better without the high jump boots. It's here, right? I pressed it! Dang it. Maybe I didn't need to actually get some sort of speed before jumping, right? Okay, I will try not charging myself before jumping next time. Man. I never thought this would be happening when I would be playing this game. Again, this is kinda good because it will make me to practice more wall jumping, but I would rather get my reward first and then practice the wall jumping later, right? Wait, this is bad. Am I stuck? Okay. Freeze him, then destroy him. There we go. Maybe I should get more health. Sabre is asking me if I can what? If I can wall jump back up if I fall. Wait, wall jump back up if I fall. Do you mean if I already have some height going on and then I fall and then I can continue from there? I can. At least I think so. Normally that's how it goes. I will definitely start losing height, but it's possible, at least I think, to continue from any point, right? As long as you do the inputs correctly. I might need to do that in case I keep on trying to get to the top of it, because I doubt I will make it perfect. So I will need to try to reconnect to the wall jumping, basically. If you fail to jump in the hole again, can you go back? Oh, from there? Oh, I see. Am I not too far from the wall when I'm falling? And I haven't tried that. Oh my god! I almost did it first try. Let's try this one. Oh, there we go. Okay, so now I will try getting there without running. 1, 2, 3. It's from this one, right? Wait, Subaru? I think I can't. Because of the stone right there. Yeah, the stone blocks me. But I don't get it, like... I was thinking I had one more block to walk on. Hi Dev, what's up man? Good to see you. Good luck, have fun, you know how to wall jump. I mean, I appreciate your confidence in my skills. Confidence that I don't have in myself. But to be honest, I guess we are getting a little bit better at wall jumping. At least for like 1, 2, 1, 2, not really 1, 2 to 100. But sure, like... I have been at least seeing myself getting to where I need to get for level 1. But then accomplishing the whole wall, like the Everest mountain, I can't yet. You're chilling, how about me? Well, I'm chilling too, but with a little bit of frustration thanks to this mechanic, right? But let me focus again. That was close. There we go. To come here, I'm getting it. What am I struggling right now the most is actually the energy tank, right? Why am I failing so many times to get that shit? Imagine if in the end I cannot get the energy tank with the abilities I have. So I need to count like 4 of these blocks. Have I... Oh, I did get the high jump boots back. Yeah, I need to have them deactivated, I believe. Because I think I jumped better without them. Yes, I can go a little bit farther without them. But then... they want me to be careful about 4 blocks. I don't know if I can jump 4 blocks. But sure. I pressed the button. Why did you not jump, Samus? Yes, I'm very frustrated. Oh boy. We are here forever in the end, right? I see your issue. My issue is everything now. I was thinking it was the wall jump, now it's the freaking trap. That I think I know where to jump, but I can't. Now it's also the glitching Samus. That I don't know where I am. I can't see myself when I'm taking hits. Everything is an issue. This game is so hard. I really respect all of the speedrunners of this. You guys are fantastic gamers, like. If you can speedrun this game, man... like... you're a beast, you know? And if you can speedrun this game, even in like the Nintendo Switch Online or in emulators, with all of these bugs and glitches, you are one to be respected for sure. Because God, this is such a pain. Thank goodness I'm a patient person, even though I'm venting and raging a lot right now, but it's, of course, a way for me to relax, believe it or not. If I don't put it out, then it's worse. And then I'm trying to have fun with like my frustration. That never ends. But man, what the hell? Why did I come here? This is the curse of the explorers, right? Why am I such a person that likes to explore the areas? Like, what made me want to come to this freaking inferno, you know? This freaking hell. Like, the final boss is not in here, like, it's just like Mario getting to the freaking castles and then, hi Mario, thank you for coming, but your princess is at another castle. I feel like that. My treasure, the end of the game, everything is at another castle. It's not in this hell of a pit. You are canceling your spin by pressing up or down. I'm trying to press just left, you know? You have to make sure to... yeah. But again, maybe it is some sort of... not really the, let's say, Joy-Con drift or the controller drift. But maybe it's just my lack of skills of playing video games. And then when I'm going from left to right or something, I accidentally make it diagonal, you know, and then it goes up or goes down because I'm not doing it right in the analog stick. I'm not sure. Want a tip? I mean... I did try to find if there were any other secrets by using the super bomb, right? And then it didn't reveal anything. So maybe the trap in there is just really the blocks and then making the jump. And I did try running with like full speed and that was not it still. But honestly, in my mind, it should have been what could do it. Because it is how we get through the noob bridge, right? But I did try it. It was one of the first things I tried. I'm not sure. Everything is true, controlling Samus is like controlling a tank, it's clunky, yeah. But this wall jump idea, especially after falling for that trap, it's extra painful. I can hold run and then press jump while still holding run. Wait, let me see if I follow that. Are you talking about the super jumping thing that I just learned as well? But then, I'm not sure if super jumping would help me for that. No, when in doubt, blame Samus for bad controls. I appreciate that, man. Because, first of all of this is very new to me, right? Because I'm not sure if I'm right to say that this is my first Metroidvania. Maybe not, but no, it's not because of Cave Story. Yeah, Cave Story is a Metroidvania and I love it. But the thing is that I'm out of my comfort zone, as everybody probably know, right? So part of why I think I'm struggling is because of that. It's because I'm like, I'm not used to play these games, or, you know, it's something very new to me. I need to learn everything from scratch. On your... wait, on... how can I say this? On your... wait. I don't know how to say this, come on. Maybe I don't know why my brain just can't elaborate what I want to say. In your... wait, it's not in your hand. How do you say that? It's... man, I just can't think anymore. But basically, let's say that one thing is good, and it is that this is like a new thing to me, so I'm learning a complete new experience from this. But at the other side, maybe that's what I was trying to remember. On the other side, I kind of feel shittier because I can't perform well in this game. But then I'm also being too judgmental on myself, maybe. Because, like I just said, it's a new thing to me, so I shouldn't know how to do this, right? I shouldn't feel prepared for all of this. But yeah, part of me feels kinda guilty for not being good. But again, it's what goes on my mind, but doesn't mean that I will, I don't know, stop playing this or feeling super bad. It's just that I wish I could do things better, but I can't. And then I was thinking it could have been because I'm not used to these games. But I totally forgot how to say this in a better way. If I recall correctly, having high jump boots can cancel your forward momentum. I was feeling like without it was better. Oh, for the wall jumps you have to press away from the wall then press jump, not at the same time. Yes, I realized that, but still it's kinda complicated. Oh, not for the super jump, and you were just saying for getting over that gap to the E tank. But then you were saying that I should keep my momentum. Okay, I think I know what you're saying now. You know what? I haven't tried that. Okay, I think I get it. You are pretty much saying that I should do just like in the Olympic Games when the athletes they do that super crazy running and then they jump, you know, to land on the sand pit. That's what's going to happen in there. Yes, I think I get it. Yeah. Without the high jump boots, you go farther forward. I kinda learned that already. Especially for shorter gaps, right? Or narrow spaces. Because if I go with the high jump boots, I will hit the ceiling faster and then I can't go forward. There were some areas in the game so far that I couldn't progress without, with them. Or with them equipped on me. Yes, I noticed that too. But then I was not thinking about combining it with the super speed, right? Okay, let me focus on this a little bit again or I'm here all night. Okay, that was close. Very close again. There we go. Okay, let me try that, but the problem will be timing the right moment to jump, because I'm not sure how far she can go with the charge jump. It's still because the space is very narrow, like the room is very narrow, so... But anyway, let's give it a shot. Take the jump boots out, or off, and let's see. Oh! Actually... When I went there super... Did you see that? I only fell in the last block. So my jumping there needs to be very, very short. Because if I'm going super fast, it sounds like I only need to overcome one block. And then any jump will do it, right? Maybe I can keep on going for this without the high jump boots. Let's see if I can do it. By the way, I think that once we accomplish it, I think I will call it. I'm not sure if I will want to go through the wall jump hell for the entire night. Especially because it's been 8 hours and 30 minutes. It's funny how I'm not feeling tired anymore or hungry anymore. But I definitely should still rest, right? It's a lot of hours for me to be streaming. Especially considering that I have been streaming every day and today was day 4. Oh, this is not very good. Oh boy. Missile. There we go. Yeah, that was a little bit dangerous. But again, I'm kinda hoping that wall jumping won't be like a must for you to beat the game. Because if it is, then I will have trouble. It is doable with them on, but it's more difficult. I can see that. I think my timing is I run and as soon as I see the E-tank I press jump. That's a good idea. This is the Rio challenge. This is the wall jump hell, and I have never been good at wall jumping. And I was quite surprised that this game had that, because I always assumed that Super Mario 64 was the first game to have wall jump, because I mean, it was the first one that I saw it as a mechanic. But then it was probably Ninja Gaiden or a ninja game like Skep said. The only way to get good at wall jumps is to practicing them, yes. I wonder why they don't make it such an easier thing, you know, like hold your trigger button and then you jump from the wall. Why make it such a complicated thing? As I have never been good at like performing combos in fighting games either, I think it's a little bit like that, because you need to really press the buttons in a correct order and very fast. That's the thing. In fighting games I cannot do combos either. So I'm not used to that. But there is really a time for this. When I calm down and focus, I kinda start seeing the time. It's funny that this attempt right now, I kinda compared my concentration to perform the wall jump to my breathing. Isn't it crazy? I was paying attention to my breathing as I was trying to do the timing. It's crazy. I think this game is driving me crazy. And then, if I keep on going on that direction, I will be the first one in the world to start a course, a full course, of like Super Metroid yoga. Like, you play Super Metroid and then you also do yoga at the same time. Maybe it's a good thing, so you kind of release your stress as well as you play this, right? I don't know, but I was really focused on my breathing when I was doing that. Maybe I was trying to pay attention to just like my breathing, like no distractions, and then that helped to like only see the timing. That's fair. I would have panicked and been stuffed to life loss. Oh no, Bookmark. Come on, I trust you, Bookmark. You could have done better, right? If you were playing this too. Let's hope it's not a must. Oh my goodness. Let's hope it's not a must, right? Right, Dev? How fast are you pressing jump? Here's the thing as well, like, this is the Nintendo Switch Online, so maybe there is some input delay, because Subaru and Scap were kinda talking about that. And I'm also capturing I'm using the capture card, so maybe there is also a delay on that. And I can't even say exactly how's my button pressing like, but I try to do it in a certain it is not as super fast, but also it's kinda not medium fast, you know? It is getting to the super fast speed for me to press those buttons. But definitely it's not the fastest I could be pressing those buttons. Because I also need to see if Samus is touching the wall as well, so all of that kinda gives me more time for me to be pressing everything, right? Yeah. But there are also those problems that I said, the Nintendo Switch Online emulation, and then maybe the capture card thing. What matters, guys, is that to get to this room, it hasn't been too painful anymore, at least. And it's good because it's our way out, right? There is probably a treasure in the other side, or like if I continue wall jumping, but it's not a must. Although, you know what, I wanna ask you guys this, in case you know it, of course, but is the treasure for the rest of the wall jump worth it? Because if it is not worth it, then I think I will pass it. Honestly speaking, I think it is not worth it, because to me it makes no sense for them to hide such an important mechanic at the bottom of Brinstar like that could be easily missable or skippable, and then give you a very worthy thing. By worthy, I mean like something that you need to beat the game, for example. Yeah, like worthy in a way that it's going to be something for you to beat the game. I think it's not, like, getting here and doing all of this was something very specific. That if they really wanted to teach me those mechanics, I think they would be at some other place, right? Are you asking if it's direct progression or a minor item? Yeah, I think it is probably an energy tank. Because an energy tank is somewhat a good reward, but it's not a must, right? I mean, don't tell me what it is, of course, but tell me if it is worth or not. You can tell me if it is like something very important or not. But not what it is, because in case I actually go for that, then I don't want to know what's that. I feel like the answer is like it's not major. But it could also be something that breaks the game for you, like, oh yeah, it's an extra crazy defense. Yeah, I figured, it's not direct progression. It makes sense to me, like, for it to not be it. Because this is such a hidden spot, right? But it's probably a good item, whatever it is. So let's try jumping a little bit before this. You know what this is also remind me of a little bit? Tiny Toon's Wacky Sports game. Wait, I think I said it kinda incomplete. Tiny Toon's Wacky Wild Sports, there we go. Tiny Toon's Wacky Wild Sports for the SNS too. They do have Chicken Dash, that's how it's called. A Chicken Dash event minigame in the game that you really gotta get the closest you can but not fall in the pit. So it's a little bit like that. You need to stop running right at the end of the pit but not falling from the pit, right? It's just like Chicken Dash from Tiny Toon's game that I have also streamed it in here. It's one of my favorite Super Nintendo games, by the way. Tiny Toon's Wild Wacky Sports, or maybe it's the opposite, Wacky Wild Sports, I'm not sure right now. Bomberman 4 and Super Mario RPG. Those were the games I used to rent the most as a kid. Very unusual games, don't you think? Yeah, but those were the ones I had the most fun with my friends, and I love them super much. Okay, let's do this then. I kinda jumped, but again I couldn't. Oh boy. That's okay, I'm patient. I just feel bad for you all though, because you know, you must be like, how can't he do it? This is so easy! Like, I could do this with my, I don't know, eyes covered or something like that. I could do this with one hand. Yeah, and then I'm like, no! Have mercy on me, please! I swear to God I was pressing the button because I also want to end this hell. But things are not like that, right? Things are rough. Things are spiky. Like this room. Oh boy. Samus, can you please stop somewhere that I can see you. There we go, thank you. Now try to recharge. There we go. Is it midnight already? Oh my god, it is midnight 24. Wait, it's 24 past midnight. Oh goodness. And the worst is that if I ask Dev or Scap or Nubble or somebody, and maybe 9-bit as well, somebody that knows this game, how far am I from beating it? The answer will be, oh, you have only got to like a quarter, you know, of the game, or like you are not even at half of it. Jesus. I say it not because it's been a bad game. No, it's not that. It's just that because of the Nintendo Switch trial time, I wish I could be progressing faster, you know? But I'm not. Okay, let's focus again. Yeah, this totally has a vibe to it, you know? I kind of want to try doing 3 wall jumps in a row. I still haven't been able to do it. That was close. There we go. Okay. We made another progress, right? You could try timing it when you see the think I was trying doing that, but you haven't played that game. It is a somewhat hidden gem, right, from the Super Nintendo. I kinda like to compare it to like a Super Nintendo Mario Party-like game because you can play it with 4 players, by the way. Super RPG is the best. Well, we still have 3... Yeah, that's true, I still have 3 bosses, right? We saw that statue. And mini bosses and big areas to look through, that is also correct. I like to explore, so I will be looking for some secrets still. I will say this again. I know that I wish I could be faster at this game and maybe starting other games under the trial, but even if we only do this game, it's worth. Because honestly, I never thought this would be happening. I mean, sometimes we had conversations in the past and then I was like, oh yes, I promise I will play it, but I never felt like the right time to start playing this until Scapluni stopped. And yeah, so I'm really glad that if this had to happen, it is happening at the right moment, because it did click on me that this was the right moment to do this. So yeah, we get the other games at other opportunity, especially because the other games are games that I normally would go after, while this is out of my radar, right? So it's been a good choice, even if it takes longer than what I was hoping or something. At least I will when I am already finally understanding why people praise this game so much. It is a lot, more than what I was imagining. I could never think this game would have so many secrets per squared inch, you know. It has more secrets like investigation games. I don't know, it is full of mysteries. I wouldn't be surprised if people told me that like, oh, this game is like, I don't know, 20 plus 30 plus years old, and then there are secrets that people are still learning about today. even if it is like uncut content, or, wait, I said it wrong. Cut content, right? Content that they gave up on adding to the game, but it's still there, like the data of it. I don't know. This is one of those games, you know. It's such a big deal. Like, I can see people playing this and then they wanting to learn more about it. Like, oh yeah, show me more secrets. Show me what I have missed. And it's funny that Mario RPG is a game that does it too. Like, Mario RPG has so many secrets. And especially, I would say, like, crazy dialogues as well, like hidden characters that talk to you, that they are at specific spots, but you can't even see them. I can at least remember of 2 of those characters. But this game does it without the dialogue, you know, without the clear things. Its mysteries are more towards the I don't know, the illusion of the walls, the fake rocks. Yeah, it's that type of secrets. Like, you think this is real, this is not real, you know? Anyway, let's try this once again. But I was trying to jump while running and everything, but the thing is that I also kind of wait until Samus goes with that crazy color defect, but she doesn't have enough space to get to that point. So I gotta jump even before that. I actually jumped way before that. But she went on a very crazy horizontal dive, right? Thank you so much, Dev. There we go. Man, that was super loud, right? At least to me, but I think to you as well. I think some people might have had some jump scares from the applause. But yeah, this jump was... Look at... She looks like a cockroach right now at that pose and that frame. Yeah, she did go in a very weird horizontal jumping. Easy peasy, it wasn't too loud for you. Okay, good. I have been worried about the alerts volume, right? Because at least, for example, the hosting alert volume has been high, especially to me, because I'm kind of with the speakers of my monitor very high right now, so I can hear the game, but also keep my fan on so I don't start sweating in here. But my fan does some noise, so it kind of blocks part of the audio from the game. But anyway, good that it was not loud, right? But there we go, we did it. And then there is something else as well, like what's in here? Oh, okay. More upgrades, nice. Okay, so coming here was a good decision. Is this over, by the way? Like, anything else? Sometimes they have all sorts of secrets together. I guess not. You know what? It is not a big deal if I use one of these, right? We are good, okay. Now it's the wall jumping, right? Wait, I just did it without the super crazy speed. What the hell? Is it because I released the pressure on my shoulders to do it, and then it was so simple, like I always knew how to do it? Yeah, save reminder, don't worry, I'm returning to save, yes. But I want to save on this save spot, right? So let's go back there. Which, by the way... Nah, never mind. I won't be able to get back to the wall jumping area from here, because the fake rock blocks my path. Let me see, which time is it now? Now it's 33 past midnight. I think I'll go up to 1 AM then. Oh yes, I need the super bomb for this. Oh, I don't have the high jump boots anymore. Whatever works our progress, it's been a working bookmark. A little bit at least. It's one problem less for us to solve, right? Although the worst of them is still there. It's pretty much this game's ruby weapon. The save point is in here. There we go. Do you want to save? No. No, I want to save. Please. Please, pretty please. I will reset it. I will attempt that a little bit more, but no promises that I'll be able to do it, right? But let's see. So far the record was 3 wall jumps in a row. I need to bomb this again. It's funny how every time I leave this underground area, that's so hard for me to play it. I feel like I forgot about all of Sema's commands, right? So it takes me some time to like set the bombs and everything. But it could also be because I'm tired, or I've been here for almost 9 hours. I am tired, but that doesn't mean that I wouldn't be able to play it more. I'm not like feeling asleep or something. But definitely, I don't want to like ruin my sleep schedule and everything. I wonder if Zebes is still here, like maybe it's getting late for him? I'm not sure. Because like I was saying, it's almost 1 AM. Wait, go for the missiles. Go back maybe? No, go forth then. Nope. Anyway, he's now easy to hit. Oh, he's still here? Are you not sleepy yet, man? Okay, here we go then. First try. Failed. But let me concentrate. Wait, there is another... Oh! Look at this, we have... splitted sections, right? Or split sections. That could be very good actually, you know what? I'm now believing this more. I didn't know they would at least help us with that. Okay, I'm feeling a little bit better about this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Almost. Almost again. There we go. Okay. If it is like this, I think we got this. Oh, maybe not anymore. Now they want us to do it the hard way indeed, but that's fine. They helped us enough. And I could even see the end of it, you see? It's right there. This is just like Breath of the Wild. If you see something, it means you can get to it. Was that a wall jump? Because when now he's... Wait, not his. When she's doing it, the animation is different, right? I should not trust what I see then. I just... yes, I should just trust my timing in the commands. Wait, that was a wall jump. This was one. That was true, but I wasn't sure. Yes, my eyes are fooling me. because it's a different section of this wall, when she does it right, sometimes it feels to me that she didn't do it. And then when I realize that she was able to do it, it's too late for me to react, you know? Yeah, this was a wall jump, but it felt like she was falling, that's the thing. This was as well, but I can't trust my eyes. There we go! There is something else to the right too? I didn't like to see that. What is going on to that right? Oh, maybe it's their way out, right? Maybe the monsters will leave through that? Wait, I need to reconcentrate. They are so effortless. You mean the creatures in here, the animals or the aliens? I don't even know. I like that they never give up on teaching me, right? I appreciate that. They always believe in us. Wait. No, no, no. Okay. I don't want to lose my progress. I wonder if the high jump boots or the regular boots, they matter for this, but probably not, right? Why is she not jumping like with the spin anymore? Like that, yes. Almost. Man, I'm so close. Man, come on! No! Jesus! I think I did 3 right there, accidentally. Wait, focus again. I kinda got dizzy right now, wait. It's because of the freaking animation of this wall going up and down, you know, it's kinda motion sick. Or it's giving me some motion sickness, as I don't know if I'm going up or down, so it's kinda weird, you know? Like now, the wall goes down, but she goes up. It confuses my brain. There we go! Haha! Yes! But then I don't want to get there. I cannot get there, right? I won't even try getting there. But I want to do this. Yeah, just ignore that, I guess. Wait, I cannot ignore that because this is the way back. They want me to really go there, but I... No, there is something wrong in here. I cannot get there. Or am I forgetting something? They are teaching me more things? I think they were teaching me how to get there, but I cannot. No, 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 not even them. Wait, not even them can make it. You don't have the high jump on? I think I do actually. Yes, I did this climbing with it. I was just wondering if it could have been easier without it, but maybe not. GG, thank you so much, Subaru. That's it? I'm not sure. Wait, let me look at the map. Yeah, that door is going to bring me back to where I was. I have the feeling that the only reward is right there, but I cannot fit there, right? I think if I try getting to that gap, I will fall. Wait a minute. But I used the super bomb and then it didn't reveal anything. Oh my goodness. That makes no sense. I won't make there. Maybe I need another power up? I don't know. You see what I was saying, that this game is full of puzzles? Here's another one. Still, even if I don't get any rewards from this, at least I'm proud of myself for making it. Should we enter here? I think it's going to reset everything. Maybe there is something on the other side, but then now we need to investigate how to get there. Can I morph while I'm on air? I can't, right? Never mind, I can. I just learned that I can. So I think I know what to do now, but the time is super short. Can I morph while I'm jumping? Wait, I can? Oh, but it's so hard. I can't do that fast. Okay, I think I learned something, but I can't do that fast. It's too fast. It's like down, down, too fast, like. And then also, to make it worse, it is not at the same level as I am right now. It is higher, so it's even less time for me to do that. Yes, I just kind of thought of that, like to morph during the jump, but although wait a second, while I'm going up, I also can use some time, right? I mean, if I fail, that's fine. At least now I know that I can do it. And only for the last section of the wall jumping, it gets worse, but it's fine. It's just that... Anyway, let's see what I can do. But I'm not feeling confident. Yeah, I panicked. Let's get up back there. Man, you see why I'm bad? At least I kinda thought of that too, that I needed to morph on air. I almost did it again. Wait. I hate when she doesn't what is the word? Spin, right, in her jumps. Sorry for failing though. I don't mean to spoil it. You kind of spoiled it, but thankfully I was able to also get that conclusion before you. And indeed, it just looks very hard. Sabri saying maybe that's an exit and not an entrance. Yes, I was also considering that possibility. But at the same time, why would they make me climb this high without having a reward for us, right? So it was worth investigating it for sure. And then I learned that I could morph while in air, even though I never needed to do it before. I swear to God, this one area feels like post-game stuff, you know? And just like Scap said, I have only beaten one of the bosses, like... I'm not ready for post-game things. Remember that when I was starting this game, I accidentally started it by choosing the special version of this game on the Switch Online? That's what I feel like I'm playing right now. I was calling it version. There we go. ES version of it, thanks to the Portuguese translation, because it is like the letters that stand for especial, right? Which is special in Portuguese. But I believe that if my Switch was in English, it would be just S, right? Like the S version of the game for special. I feel like that's what's happening right here. This is a level from that one version. I wonder if any of you have tried it? Probably, I guess. And how hard is that in comparison to this game? Wait, I need to focus again. Wait. There we go. Yes, bookmark, right? Once you kinda understand what to do and how to do it, and also that you can do it, it's like the Triforce of believing, it happens. But now we need to learn a new thing too, like... I'm still too slow, I think. I can't. I panic when I'm in mid-air, like, you know, my brain stops working. I was kind of thinking that maybe you could try get there by wall jumping still. I'm missing the last one. Oh, I kinda recovered it? At least if you fail, you don't die, you know? Sometimes if you miss a wall jump, you end up dying. I think in the Mario 64 wall jump, it was super risky for you to fall off the cliff. Okay, concentrate again. Oh no! Come on, do the spin jump. Why do I always miss the last one? Are you kidding me? Come on, I always miss the last one. Man. Yeah, this definitely gives me some motion sickness. I think if we fail again, I will save this for tomorrow. Yeah, regarding tomorrow, by the way, I'm not sure which time I'm starting the stream because there will be the Pokemon Go thing that I'm not excited to play, but I must because of the Gigamax Pokemon, unfortunately. So most likely I'll be streaming during the night, but I'll see how that goes. I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow actually. There is even a chance I don't stream, but let's say that hardly it's going to be in the afternoon. It's possible too, but I don't know. I will let you know on Discord. Okay, I need to focus again. What if this is good practice for something we need to do? Yeah, I'm not sure about that, but I was kind of hoping this is not necessary for endgame stuff. It's just, yeah, it's the last chain that I'm missing. Isn't it crazy? I'm gonna be a master of this by the final gameplay episode. I wish, right? This could totally be helpful for me in the future with some other games, including the Mario games that I was saying. But honestly, it's funny that I never really had to like deep dive into this mechanic in my life. So in a way this is kinda good. It's just that I feel sad that it kinda got to me like 9 hours after I was streaming. Why not happen in, I don't know, the early 20 minutes? So I could have more energy for this, you know? But that's how things are, you never know what to expect, right? But I need to focus again because I'm not doing it right. Oh, actually, there we go, I guess. Wait. But I'm so upset that they gave it an extra step, you know, in the end. That's such a BS. It's funny how I feel like I'm doing everything right, but she can't get to the last part. If she's not spinning, she can't wall jump, right? Even though the animals are not spinning at all while they do this. But thank you everybody for helping me out with this mechanic though, because as you can see, it is really a struggle to me. Do you guys think we should skip the whatever is the reward for this? I'm very frustrated that I can't make the last section. Come on, I was... There we go. Okay. And that was a beautiful landing, right? Yes, I think I should not give up if I kinda don't make it in the first attempt. So I should keep her like more to the right until I can finally get that jump right. Or something around those lines. But then what about this shit? Jump, down, down, jump, down, down. Jump, down, down, and then I still need to go... No, I need to practice like this. I need to be going to the right. But then when I'm going down, I kinda can't be pressing forward, right? That's the situation now. If only I could de-equip things to make it easier, like if you take the bomb off, then she morphs faster or something, you know? But it doesn't make a difference. Yeah, to turn her to the ball, it's hard. And then not only that, I need to turn her to the ball and also keep on going forward, otherwise she's going to fall as a ball. So that's super bad. And you need to press down 2 times for her to turn into a ball, you see? It's like this. If only I could have one button press for me to do that. Yeah, that's so annoying. Do you think it is better for me to like do it during a jump? Or actually get to the ceiling? Oh wait, that was kind of dangerous. Get to the ceiling right there and then do it. I think getting to the ceiling is better, right? But then I need to see if when I'm there I can go forward. Okay. I think I got a strategy for this attempt. Get to the ceiling first, and then I started like that. Okay, let's see. The freaking animal jumped in front of me. I lost track of Samus. I was so lost, like who was I? Who was he? Oh boy. Okay, but then... Then I'm also not sure if that was the best strategy, but I thought it was. It is 1 p.m. already. Okay, actually never mind. 1 a.m. 1 a.m. already. So I think I will save, guys. I will get up there one more time, save the game, and leave this for tomorrow. I'm exhausted about this, but that was good. We learned a lot already, right? Maybe more than what we should learn for beating this game, but sure. Wait, I need to concentrate again. I was trying to keep up going even when I fall. Wants to look down, wants to morph. Yes, that's what's the problem. Alrighty, yeah, it is a good stopping point, but I wanna make it up. I make up there again. It's funny how the second one is kinda easy after you do the first, but the last one doesn't do it. You see, I almost never miss the second wall jump. Look at that. How can I get the second one right? Oh, I jinxed myself. Yep, I jinxed myself. There we go. Okay, I will do this. I will say... No, I won't be able to come back here. Yeah. I kinda wanted to get it though. I would sleep in peace if I got that. But it's so impossible at the same time. Good job today, yeah. No, let's save it for tomorrow, you guys are right. At least I learned something, right? Can I do it perfectly? Of course not. But at least I can do it, I didn't know I could. And then tomorrow we try practicing the morphing again, but... Why did they need to mix all of that in one single puzzle, right? But there we go, it's been 9 hours and half an hour, damn. Just like the old days, I guess, right? But there we go. One-way door? Yeah, it is a one-way door, isn't it? If only, right? If only it was... Like, once you open it from there, it could allow you to come back easier. Getting better the wall jumps? I am, at least the 2 wall jumps. The third one has been missing, but definitely we got better, right? You come back tomorrow better and stronger? I hope so. Yeah, maybe all I need is like a rest on my mind, right? But Dev, Bookmark, Subaru, 9-Bits, Cap, everybody else, thank you so much for stopping by. Like I was saying, I'm unsure of like which time I'm back tomorrow. Most likely during the night, because I may be out for Pokemon Go thanks to the Gigamax Pokemon. And then I was hoping I could skip it, but I can't. So yeah, maybe early night, I'm not sure. Anyhow, I say something on Discord in case I can stream earlier or something. Or even if I can't stream at all, in case, I don't know, my friends start doing something as well. But I don't think tomorrow will be that day. Anyway, I hope you guys get some rest too. Have a good night. Take care. And I see you then. And hopefully we can do it. Or it's going to be very sad, but now we are here for that, right? So I think I will keep on going and trying it. So thank you so much again. And goodbye.